Hello, chat. So good to see you tonight. Hope you're all doing lovely. Thank you for coming. Last week, you all helped me and some of my friends raise money for an amazing cause. Of course, helping people get to safety in Ukraine. Now, and you know, be taken care of when they get to safety. It's a really cool thing. However, it spawned something heinous, unfortunately. It spawned a horrible fanfic reading stream, and it spawned a flash incentive where I said that I was going to write a fanfic with the help of the chat, a community project, if you will, to try to make a fanfic that will really, really just will really just encapsulate everything that we've come to love about reading fanfics on Twitch, on Wattpad, right? I have ideas. Here's how this will work. When I need help with a specific thing, I will ask you for it. Okay? And that will be very often. Brad Dawson with 4 months, thank you. Also, Rocky Molly with 9 months, thank you so much. And Murphasevic with a full 2 years, thank you, buddy. You're forgetting about the fact that this entire chat is too stupid to write anything. Well, guys, I'm gonna be writing primarily. Like, am I too stupid to write anything? And you know what? Chat will be adding. Well, whenever I get to a writer's block, chat will just be helping me break it down. It's not like chat's gonna be writing something. You know, I mean, this is going to be very free form, if you will. It's going to be very kind of just loosey-goosey. I don't know how to explain that. Like a stream of consciousness type of thing, right? Decisions are going to have to be made. I reserve the right to reject any stupid... Any idea that's just is too terrible. I have the right to the right to reject. Twitch plays Mad Libs. Yeah, kinda. Sorta. Yeah. Horsies with 9 months. Thank you, bud. They said hitting a shit log with a Ford F-150 this evening after he stole my wife. Right, see, that's one thing. I have a bunch of notes of things I wanted to remember. Right, I have like a list of tropes here. OCs. We're definitely going to need some OCs in there. Guyen! With 5 months, thank you so much, buddy. I got finished writing my first short film. Great at the end of a long workday. Oh, I hope you still got some creative juices left, buddy. Valkyrie Draco, thank you for the gift sub. And I think we're all up to speed on donos. Sonic X Shadow or Riot. All right, let's get this out of the way first. I've already determined that the story is going to be primarily the focus, the core, the heart of the plot is going to be... it is a Big the Cat X Reader story. And I've actually got a name for it already. It's called A Fistful of Fat. Because, you know, when you're, like, making out with Big the Cat, you're going to grab, like, his fat rolls, you know. Jay Bear with 9 months of support. Thank you so much, ma'am. Appreciate that. Don't worry, Mike. We're full of creative juices. We've been retaining. Oh, boy, I hope so. Can we add Zach the Puma? What is the image in the bottom right? Don't know what you're talking about, bub. Don't know what... what are you referencing? What image? The bottom right? That's my webcam. What's the problem? All right, let's get my my chops going. I don't know if I ever shared this with you guys, but one of my passions, especially back when I was in college, was creative writing. I really enjoyed creative writing it's just a hobby. You know, it was something I was hoping to have a career with at some point, but well, you know, I just had to set that dream on fire, like so many others, right? That Sonic is disgusting. Leave him out of this. Okay? Leave him alone. Leave him out of this. Mike, whatever happens tonight, self-publish on Amazon. I was thinking we would just put it on Wattpad, right? It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Actually, it was just the worst of times. I mean, everything just sucked. So much penis. Like, all the time. For real. Anyway, one thing that didn't suck fat penis was sucking Big the cat's fat penis. Or so you or so you imagined. You didn't really know if it'd be cool or not, because you never managed to score with that plump fucking feline. But you thought about it a lot because you're a furry dirtbag, I guess. All right. Off to a good start. Off to a good start. Are we staying in the second person throughout the fic? I think we're going to jump around between different narratives. We'll start in the first person, and then we'll jump back to the, you know, the second person. And then we're going to do a thing at one point where it's like a third person introspective from the point of view of the character's uncle who died of cancer and is watching from the afterlife. But most of that will be in flashback form. And then we'll revert back to the, I think, first person for certain chapters when it matters to do that, when it feels like it makes sense to do that. And then we'll do like a second person, like kind of present tense stream of consciousness type thing. But that'll only be in the first timeline, Jocko. Akara NSFW, thank you. For the resub. All right. All right, so you go down to the jungle. He lives in the jungle where he lives, and you want to see if you can seduce him. Failed English with 5 months. Thank you. Oh God, it's really happening. But did you think that that it wasn't gonna happen? Of course it was. Of course it's gonna happen. And you see him there, fishing and shit, looking all rotund and hot. hey, big boy, you say, we got like a good adjective here, guys. I need help with an adjective, chap. Seductively, huskily, sumptuously. Huh. I like huskily. And right. Oh no. Where is Froggy? Big the cat says huskily. I don't know. What the hell you asking me for? Let's see your penis. You say huskily. No sex until we find Froggy. Big the cat said huskily. Right. Mike, have Big force feed chat candy corn. Okay, I'll help you find the stupid frog. You tell him huskily. But then you're gonna let me chug that pee-pee, son. Okay. Big says, huskily, as he husks ever further towards huskdom. Okay. End of chapter 1. Okay. Chapter 2. A pissy engagement. The colorful onion-shaped domes of St. Basil's Cathedral shone brightly in the moonlight. It was a brisk winter evening. It was a brisk winter evening. In Moscow. A brisk winter evening in Moscow. And Rouge the Bat sat haughtily atop the Trump Plaza Hotel. She had just obtained one of the KGB's most valuable, hotly contested pieces of compromise ever made. The PP tape. Let me say thank you to a few people in chat real quick. See, Kodaichi 0 with 7 months, thank you, and Dream Stream with 8 months. Thank you so much, buddy. All right. Yep. Her breasts, breasted boobily, as her baps tittered and bobbed as them tits be bouncing as she dove down the side of the skyscraper in an epic fashion that allowed you to see like a sliver of cleavage, and it was hot. Right. As one of the most sought after espionage agents anywhere in the world, she often had to play multiple sides of the field. She was actually engaged in a mission to be a quadruple double agent, which, if you do the math correctly, would make her a octuple agent, I want to say. Would make her adopt an octuple agent. Sometimes this involved pissing on Donald Trump while videotaping it covertly. Other times it meant letting Donald Trump piss on her while videotaping it covertly. But this time, things were really starting to heat up. Heat up. Mike, if you make it 3 instead of 4, she'll be a sextuple agent. Mike, you are making this too bad. This needs to be stealthily bad. Do not fucking backseat author me. I know that was the point, but I told you, when I need help, I'll ask for help, okay? But this time, thing where really starting to heat up. I'm not thinking that's staying like that. You kidding me? That's staying like that. But her bat phone started to vibrate a lot because someone was calling her. All right, bring, said the bat phone huskily. Hello? She answered huskily. Hey! What's up, you dumb whore? What's up, you dumb fucking whore? It's me! Sonic the fucking Hedgehog! You stupid bitch! Sonic said, huskily, on the other line. As usual, Sonic was in a bad mood. He was kind of a total son of a bitch. For no real reason. What's going on, Sonic? Rouge asked huskily. Well, you dumb fucking whore. I finally nabbed that fucking dumb frog from that asshole. That asshole, Big the Cat. God, he fucking sucks. I swear to God. If he ever gets Mpreg, I am gonna punch the fucking ever-loving shit out of his uterus. Totally not foreshadowing. Okay. So the frog is secure? Rouge asked huskily. I have to hold on. I have to close that. Right. Yeah. What are you, fucking deaf? Sonic replied huskily. Where is the male uterus? Stop fucking with what you're doing. And just stop. Okay? Stop. I said yes! Then phase 1 of our plan can begin. Rouge chuckled huskily. She hung up the phone and speed dialed Barack Obama. Dot. Okay. So I've set up the skeleton of a plot. Froggy has gone missing. That's the main narrative thread. Rouge the Bat and Sonic seem to be involved in some kind of scheme to steal the frog, and they're gonna do something with it. We don't know what it is yet. They're gonna do something with the frog that is gonna just be fucking insane, right? Like, I mean, it involves Barack Obama. Okay. But Rouge is a quintuple agent. Who knows who she's with? See, that was very deliberate on my part. Because I wanted to have... there's a reason I spent so much time setting that up, right? Okay, I'm gonna just copy and paste something from the chat right now. Okay. All right, we'll do a author's note. Hey, sorry guys about being gone for 2 months. As you know, I was away serving jail time for refusing to joining my country's military. Anyways, I hope you enjoy. Okay. Very, very good. Very good. Very good. All right. Chapter 3. Chat, I will let you name chapter 3. Okay, what do you let me get some good revelations. Okay. P-words. The cat's out of the bag. Shitlogs and sorcerers. Shitlogs and sorcerers. Shitlogs and sorcerers. Is it gonna have anything to do with shitlogs and all right? So what do you think needs to happen? Introduce Knuckles in this chapter. Okay, I agree. I agree. We're gonna introduce Knuckles in this chapter. But Knuckles. All right, I got this. I got this. All right. Eggman takes a violent shit, which sets up for Shitlog to come in as a Deus Ex Machina. The canon for Septic is he comes from Robotnik's ass? Is that what you want? Knuckles awoke on a rainy Tuesday morning. He woke up and made breakfast. Because that's the only meal anyone eats. Breakfast. Mr. Bogus, thank you for 10 months, man. How long did Mike agree to do this? Oh, until I'm fucking sick of it. But I'll tell you this much. This is not happening, Pet. This is a tonight only thing. I'm not doing this again. Okay. He made pancakes, waffles. He also poured a bowl of cereal and put some berries in it. He then huskily, you're right, chat, toasted some bread and fried some eggs. Huskily. It was during the husky egg cooking that he noticed something strange. His knuckles were less knuckly. Oh no, he said, and rushed over to the mirror. In his horror, he gazed upon a human reflection. That's right. During the night, under mysterious circumstances, Knuckles had undergone a sort of humanification. Gone were his weird head tentacles, and even his red quad penis was gone. I got you, Jwako. I knew you were going to ask me that, so I answered it before you could even ask me that. Okay, I got there. Actually, his weird head tentacles were still there. Except, instead of red quills, they were pulsating shafts of human flesh. Fucking nice. Yeah. 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 The ends of them they were tipped in small slit-like orifices that oozed and dripped huskily with a mystery liquid. This is awful. What did you think this was gonna be like? It was cum. Okay, it was cum. Oh no, he said, puzzled, yet bemused, and ever so slightly aroused. He picked up the phone and called Tails, because Tails was a fucking geek and was nerdy and shit, and he might be able to use science to help Knuckles figure out what was going on. Right. Tails gets trolled. You want Knuckles to rap? Then we're gonna have to write a whole rap, though. No? Alright. Tails comes over. Hey, Knuckles. Don't tell me you didn't make breakfast yet. Knuckles. What? Oh no. Knuckles replied. Oh, so that means you did make breakfast. Yay! I love breakfast. Tails replied huskily. They sat down for some pancakes. Tails put a lot of syrup on his pancakes. Maybe too much syrup. Practically drowned the pancakes in syrup. It was kind of gross, actually. Just totally drenched, barely edible anymore. Just nasty, right?
So I ran some calculations.
Tails said, huskily. What did this? What did this to Knuckles? Why is he human? What happened? What was it, chat? God? Okay, God. Because Knuckles is like a sinner? Microplastics. Microplastics. Microplastics? The title of the chapter is Shitlogs and Sorcerers. Make it magic. Okay.
Based on my readouts, it looks like someone slipped some magic microplastics into your food.
Oh no, Knuckles replied.
That's right, Knuckles. It's some bad mumbo jumbo. Bad what? Bad, what am I looking? Mumbo jumbo. What am I looking for? Bad, what is it, chat? Bad juju, bad mojo. It's some bad juju slash mojo. Some bad juju slash mojo. Alright, but we gotta figure out how, yeah. Author's note. Juju means mojo. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Quick!
Tails called Sonic on his, I feel like they need like some stupid convoluted fuck. Like, I can't just say cell phone. Like, it's gotta be some dumb fucking convoluted shit. You know? His Nokia 33106. His Samsung Galaxy flip phone.
Hey, you've reached Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm probably busy fucking your mother. So go ahead and leave a message. Go ahead and leave a message. You jerk off. Unless you're that little fucking nerd, Tails. In which case, eat shit and die, you little cum stain. Fuck you!
Beep. Tails didn't bother to leave a message. Because every time he did, Sonic would beat him mercilessly for the transgression.
Huh. Sonic is busy,
he told Knuckles.
What could be more important than our friendship?
End of chapter 3. Just awful. Just god awful. Just god awful. Chapter 4. Enter the shit log, chat. Chekhov's shit log. Chekhov's shit. We still have to get back to like the main character. Down the shitter. Revenge of the shit log. Yeah, let's not get back to the like the Big the Cat X Reader stuff for like 15 chapters. Like, let's just like let them completely forget what fucking was happening. Yeah, just completely fucking forget about it. All right, so what is the narrative? We got to figure this out beforehand, right? What? Okay, what are Rouge and Sonic the Hedgehog gonna do with Froggy? Why do they want him? What are they gonna do with him? What is the plot? What is it? Sex. People are turning into anti-furries because of chaos. Alright, so like that's why Knuckles got humanified? That's why he's a human? The power to resurrect Osama bin Laden. Guys, the chats won't shut up about author's notes. Okay. Author's note. Fuck you. Alright, there's the author's note. Alright, chapter 3. Froggy is the cure. He swims in the water teeming with microplastics. They're putting something in the water that turns the frogs gay. But Froggy is immune to it. Froggy is the answer. They're going to use him to synthesize a cure to stop people from turning into humans. Okay. 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 I like this. I like this. People are turning into humans. Right? And nobody knows why. That's too competent. We have a fucking... No, we have a plot now. Finally, we have a plot. We have a plot. Okay. Froggy has been observed. Let's explain some of that right now. Chapter 4. Alright, we're gonna go back to Rouge the Bat for this one. Alright. Okay. Rouge the Bat. She flew gracefully through the night. Despite the fact that her grotesque six-limbed body was the furthest thing from aerodynamic. She defied all known laws of aviation. Once she got to a safe location, she continued her high security clearance convo with Barry O. Why is it Barack Obama? No, it should be Biden, right? Is it okay? Biden. This doesn't make sense now. I'm retconning that. Okay, no, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, Joe Biden. Joe, she said, we have secured the frog. Biden replied huskily. All right. Rouge the Bat knew that because Biden was president, his every word was automatically encrypted by Secret Service algorithms. She used her super duper spy translator to translate his garbled code speak. Here's the deal, fat tits. Little expo dump, just a little bit, just a little exposition dump, just a little one. Really cool, Stu. Thank you for 4 months. Listen here, Bat. Yes, Bat. Listen here, Bat. Here's the deal, fat tits. Someone's been leaking magical microplastics into the global water supply. Into the global water supply. It's turning all the cringy furries into cringy gajinkas. Right? It poses a threat to the global world order. Right? Mike, are we allowed to poo while watching your streams? Yes. Yes, you are. Poses a threat to the global world order. We plan to use the frog's DNA. But we didn't explain that the frog. Okay, hold on. All right, poses a threat to the global world order. Okay, the frog's DNA seems to be resistant to humanification, so we plan to use it to reverse engineer a cure. Yeah, reverse engineer a cure. Then we will mandate the cure, and also slip in these microchips made by Bill Gates. Also, it will make everyone who takes it gay. Biden said huskily. Right. Rouge the Bat was confused, but she was just a humble flying mammal with fat titties. She couldn't begin to understand the complexities of geopolitics. But, as always, Rouge the Bat had an ace up her hole. Yeah. End of chapter 5. It should be in her hole. I know, it's fine. It's fine. Okay? Right? Because she's got an ace up her sleeve, but she also has an ace in the hole. So I have combined two really good metaphors or turns of phrase that may or may not sound like there's something stuck in her vagina. I think it's fine. It's like poetry. It rhymes. Okay? We'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in post. Let's go back to Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog was having a terrible day. He was having a terrible day. There was a stinky frog in his pocket. And it was causing his penis to become moist via proximity. Goya, thank you for the gift sub, buddy. And also Princet Simi. Thank you so much for the sub. It's converted from a prime. Thanks a lot, man. Guys, thank you for the support, everybody. Mike, Sonic doesn't wear clothes. Yes, he does. Okay. Overdrive Moon, thank you. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. He does now. Yes, he does now. He does now. He sped down the street angrily, kicking puppies and breaking off people's side and breaking the side view mirrors off of people's cars just to be an asshole, right? What is the name of chapter 6? Mike, you did that? Huff and farts? We'll call it huff and farts. The moistening. I feel like I have to explain this a little bit more. Sonic preferred to keep his penis dry. Yeah. The moistening. Just to be an asshole. Over-explain everything. You see, Sonic the Hedgehog was just an absolute fucking sociopath. He didn't seem to have a good reason to be. He had a relatively good childhood. Right. Sonic's horrible demeanor and overall douchebaggery was just something that could not be explained. Despite my redundant and stupid attempts to do so. I mean, this Sonic crawled out of hell. Who is my? Shh. If you asked Sonic, he would probably blame society. Or his micropenis. Or Dr. Robotnik. But the reasons were a little deeper seated. This hedgehog, you see, he hated himself. He hated himself more than anything. He knew he was a son of a bitch, but he was powerless to change. He had one good thing in his life. Wait, hold on. In fact, he was such a bastard that when Rouge asked him to steal Froggy, he didn't even ask why. He only did so because he knew it would make Big the cat cry big fat blubbery tears, and Big the cat's misery brought him boundless joy. You should. This is like, can I fix some of this? Big fat, alright, cry fat blubbery tears, and Big the cat, why is it Big the cat every time? Why am I doing that? And Big's misery brought him boundless joy. Right. Urban Phoenix, thank you for 16 months, ma'am. Sonic had one good thing in his life. His beautiful and talented girlfriend, Amy Rose. Yeah. I thought this was a big X reader. We are emotionally preparing you for a fucking mature and fulfilling sexual relationship with Big the Cat. That takes time. That takes effort. We are establishing something. It's a slow burn. Yeah, it's a slow burn. Okay, you gotta chew the steak, guys. You gotta chew the steak. Hold on. Big the cat every time adds to the magical redundancy. Someone in chat said that they wanted me to make Sonic's girlfriend Gwen Stool funny, but I want to bring in like a real person at some point. I want to have like, we're gonna bring in Shadow the Hedgehog later. We're gonna make him like really painfully fucking edgy and all that, but also he's gonna have like fucking 15 different like mental conditions. But we want, I think I want Shadow the Hedgehog to be in a relationship with like the lead singer from My Chemical Romance or something. Okay? Yeah. Like I want him to be gay with Gerard Way. It's Gerard Way, right? Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, I want that. That's what that's what I want. That's so funny. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. But don't let me forget about that. Don't let me forget about that. Alright, so Sonic had one good thing in his life. His beautiful and talented girlfriend, Amy Rose. So one would think that upon seeing a big, thick, sexy hunk of squirrel crossing the street in front of him. He would just keep zooming past. But of course, he wasn't able to help himself. He came to a screeching halt.
Sup, slutbag? I'm Sonic. Sonic the fucking hedgehog.
He said huskily. Hello there. My name is Sally Acorn. And I fuck married guys. Just for the thrill of it. Do you happen to have a woman in your life who trusts you explicitly? For me, that's a huge turn on.
Oh God, help. I'm gonna fuck this up so bad.
Sonic thought to himself. He whipped out his penis. No. Penis goes back in. Penis goes back in. Nope. Penis goes back in.
I sure do.
He said. He said aloud. But internally, he was screaming.
Why? Why am I like this? Why do I hurt myself? And the ones I love? My life is an unending series of acts of self-sabotage. And anytime I have any moment of introspection, I just get kind of pissed off and end up punching a pregnant woman. Why am I like this? Am I capable of change?
By the time he finished this thought, he was balls deep in Sally's acorn. Okay. Chapter, all right. Chapter 6. Okay. What do you want to call chapter 6, chat?
I saved it.
Okay, gay sex. Chapter 6, gay sex. I stole a sentence from Punstar Tracer. It's gonna help me get the ball rolling a little bit. It was like a writing prompt. In the Arizona desert, a Motorola W230 is ringing with the signature Hungarian dance ringtone, drowning the halls of an empty Holiday Inn hotel, all rooms booked. This was Shadow the Hedgehog's phone, and he had a call from one of his many fixers. As he slid into his Chanel pink lace lingerie, readily available after a night of candid, supporting, and fulfilling gay sex with his decades-long romantic partner, Gerard Way, the lead singer of My Chemical Romance. I want to make sure people know who that is, okay? He answered the phone huskily. What the fuck is a fixer? What are you talking about? What is this? Isn't this a bit homophobic? Wow, cool stereotype. Okay. He answered the phone huskily. Isn't this a bit homophobic? Wow, cool stereotype. He asked into the receiver. But no one responded. In fact, the phone he held to his ear wasn't even so much a phone as it was a small cactus. You see, Shadow the Hedgehog was completely 100% off his rocker, batshit fucking insane. Right? Don't ask what specific condition he was suffering from. Don't do that. Don't ask what specific condition he was suffering from. His mental illness was so severe and just severe, okay? That his hold on, Saxima Fumpet, thank you for 14 months, man, and also Flash Fennec, thank you for 20 months support. His specific condition was so severe that medical science didn't even have a term for it. There were several textbooks written about him. Basically, he had every single mental illness rolled into one big ugly ball of fuck. You name it, he had it. Okay? Don't worry about it. He's crazy. He's really, really crazy. Okay? Hey, Tita, you should ironically make this the most mental health sensitive fic on Wattpad. Well, I mean, you'd have to be talented for that, wouldn't you? Like, oh, is he bipolar? Is he schizophrenic? Just all of them. All of them. All of them. All of them. He's bipolar, schizophrenic, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. He's the whole kit and caboodle. Okay? Everything. All of it. Yes. Well, what illness does he have specifically? Yes. No, which one does he have? Yes. He has mental illnesses that are opposite of each other. Yeah, he's... And of course, this debilitating, crippling, just condition made him so fucking cool. You know, like, it just made him so goddamn cool. So fucking goddamn cool. Right? He took the cactus away from his ear, licked it sensually, and tossed it out the window of the golf cart he had stolen. And was currently driving down the highway. Wearing nothing but a lacy bra and a diaper. He took a long, smooth hit of his meth pipe. Before swerving erratically into a ditch for no reason. He got up, howled at the moon like a coyote, and began crawling on his stomach towards the city lights in the distance. He's just out of his mind. Like, there's just nothing. Like, there's just nothing going on. He's just fucking completely out of his mind. There's just literally nothing. Oh, I like that. This is who I am, he muttered to himself. Like a crazy bastard. Let's just hope this guy never gets his hands on any firearms. Where's Gerard? Gerard was a figment of his imagination, dude. Right? Hunter S. Thompson is Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah. Then who was he fucking? A cactus. A cactus. He just like escaped Area 51 or something. I don't know. God, Shadow, you're so cool. I want to have Charmy the Bee say that to Shadow at one point. Like, after he does something insane. Like, after he does something that is just so fucking terrifyingly crazy. Charmy the Bee will be like, Shadow, you're so cool. Did you know he cocked his rifle in the cinematic 9 years before a rifle like that was invented? Well, it's an SMG, isn't it? In that cutscene, he has a pump action SMG, and everybody in chat was laughing at it. I had never noticed it before. I was like, yeah, that's a good point. And then I mentioned it again later, and then somebody in chat was like, Mike doesn't know guns. He's dumb. And apparently, the pump action SMG does exist. And I mean, I don't know where we're at on that. Like, does it exist or does it not? Like, what? Yeah, I don't know. Just because I'm American, believe it or not. It does exist, but it was created 9 years after that cutscene. 9 years later, but it does exist. What would be the I don't understand why you would want something that's pump action for an automatic weapon, right? What would the reason that you pump a shotgun is to fucking refill the chamber, I thought. Like that's what the pumping is. You don't do it because it looks cool or something. You do it because that's how you get the shell in the chamber. Ritual Sauce says it's literally impossible. The systems do not mesh. Well, you're now arguing with the people in chat who are saying it does exist. Like, feel free to argue amongst yourselves. I don't know. I'll readily admit I don't know. So, you know, I mean, I feel like it'd be relatively easy to determine whether or not that does exist. Right? Let's come up with something dumber for Shadow to use, though. Like, what would be even dumber than that? He's got, like, a pump-action crossbow or something like that. Something like that, right? A pump-action musket. Into pump action. A pump action a pump action blow dryer, hockey stick, a pump action. How about like everything that Shadow touches, he pumps. Like every object he comes into contact with, like when it enters his hands, the metaphysical properties change, and he's able to pump it. Yeah, like he could pump anything. Right? and then it'll shoot bullets afterwards. Alright. So, chapter 7. Chapter fucking 7. What do you want? What are we gonna call it, guys? What are we gonna call it? Amy's Traffic Adventure. An in-depth look at the geopolitics of Mobius. All right, hold on. Okay. Waluigi. Okay, Waluigi. What? Uh-huh. All right. Waluigi and Eggman are in a gay relationship. Okay. Okay. Chapter 7. The Hot Peach Injection. Part 1. Dr. Robot. We're introducing all the characters now, right? Dr. Robotnik's the sun gently kissed Dr. Robotnik's cheeks. As it crept in through the bedroom window. Right. He yawned awake huskily. And wrapped his thin, spindly arms around the love of his life, Waluigi. He gingerly kissed the tip of Waluigi's nose. Then moved up to his forehead, where he planted another tender kiss. Call this OTP Wagman. He then took I see it, a quick nibble on Waluigi's spaghetti stash. Wah! Waluigi replied. Come on, I just woke up. It's too early in the morning to get frisky. Robotnik. Because him nibbling on the mustache is like a sex thing, right? Robotnik chuckled gently. Gently. You know what? Let's swap out huskily for gently this time. Yeah. Gently. Yeah. Robotnik chuckled gently. Too much huskily, I think. I think we'll switch to a different different word. Robotnik chuckled gently. All right, my love. I've got to get ready for work. Robotnik got up slowly and gently. His asshole was still raw from last night. When Luigi gave him the hot peach injection. It was cool. And everyone really liked it and didn't complain about it at all. Right? Wizbones just went, hello? Question mark. All right. Robotnik then, of course, proceeded to make breakfast. He made eggs, bacon, spaghetti, breakfast spaghetti for Waluigi. And Pop-Tarts. S'mores flavor. Yeah, they don't even have anything else in the house. Like, it's only breakfast foods, right? Right. Give me a rundown on breakfast spaghetti. It's got eggs in it. And cheese. Like, it's the sauce is like eggs and cheese. It's like runny yolk. And, you know, like, kind of just some egg whites, like, mixed in. Right? Sure, sausage. Sure, put some sausage in there. Yeah. Spaghetti noodles. Buntime gets it. My uptime is an hour and a half. Fucking oof. Really? Oh my god. It feels like this has been going on for days. It feels like days. The regret is real. Eggman should be naked under an apron. Alright. It's fucking too late. Gookmock with 7 months support. Thank you so much, buddy. Alright, so make breakfast. Right. The happy couple. Wait. I'm forgetting something. Robotnik also poured himself a tall glass of straight vodka. Pounded it down like a frat boy, and then did it 6 more times. Right? This was his daily ritual. And he couldn't start his day without it. Okay, my love. I'm off to the lab, he said, planting one more tender kiss on the tip of Waluigi's penis. Waluigi's penis. Alright. I was expecting no's. Yep, that's what I wanted you to expect. Wah! Waluigi replied gently. Alright. Robotnik got into his 1998. No, it'd be like a 2005. 2005 Nissan Sentra. It's a Nissan Sentra, guys. It's a Nissan Sentra. ...2005 Nissan Sentra. That's old though, right? Like that's a really old car. Who's driving it? Why do I feel like a 2005 vehicle would like barely run right now? Like I feel like you'd be putting a lot of fucking maintenance into that car, right? Yeah, you'd be fucking. He's a scientist. I drive a 2005 Toyota Matrix. It runs great. Yeah, okay. The story is set in 2007. Robotnik got into his 2005 Nissan Sentra. And, you know, just started like... It started whipping around... Whipping around turns, doing donuts, and generally endangering the life of everyone on Earth, as he did every morning. On this particular morning, however, everything was about to change. Be witty with the bits. Thank you so much, man. They hit the fucking Pentagon. Punstar wants to set the story during fucking 9/11. Dude, this ain't fucking Turning Red or whatever the fuck that movie is, alright? Just chill. They hit the Pentagon. He heard over the... You know, it doesn't make any fucking sense because Joe Biden's the president. He heard over the radio. He was distracted so badly by how little sense that made that he almost forgot to pull over so he could crush and snort Quaaludes. Another integral part of his daily morning ritual. Okay. It was so funny, he almost merged without looking. You know what? He didn't pull over. He almost forgot to crush and snort Quaaludes on his dashboard while driving. Another integral part of his daily morning ritual. Forgot to crush and snort Quaaludes. Or multitasking. Dude, of course he can multitask. He's a STEM major, right? While he was in this act, he was so distracted he didn't notice the pink hedgehog with which he was about to make contact. An 18-wheeled truck driven by Amy Rose broadsided Robotnik's vehicle.
Get a load of this!
She shouted angrily as she plowed into Robotnik's car. You didn't see that coming, did you?
If I kill you, Eggman, then Sonic will have to love me.
Right. Daldarin with the gift subs. Thank you so much, ma'am. I appreciate that. Robotnik flew through the windshield. Like a used condom on a hot summer day. Amy! You homophobe! He cried, gently. Her and Sonic are already dating one time, but like, she knows that, like, you know, Sonic, like, he cheats and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's what he does. We established that earlier, right? This is not a loving relationship, right? Robotnik slammed into the pavement. Dougie, thank you for the gift subs, man. Guys, thank you for all the support tonight. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Robotnik slammed into the pavement face first. Incurred massive brain trauma. And instantly slipped into a coma. What else? What was Amy gonna get arrested? Arrest Amy? No. Amy goes to jail for like 50 years. What the fuck? He hit the pavement and his head cracked like an egg. Robotnik slammed into the pavement. His head cracking like an egg. I see what you're saying, Reverend Joe. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay.
Get fucked, Robotnik.
Amy cried triumphantly, yet gently. She walked over to the limp Eggman. The limp doctor. Let's call him the limp doctor. The limp doctor. His body crumpled and bloodied. Also, he shit himself. And this was very obvious. Reverend Joe, don't let me forget that, please. I feel like I'm gonna forget that. Please, Amy, Robotnik said before slipping into a coma. Tell Waluigi I love him.
No!
Amy said.
I'm gonna tell him you suck. And I'm gonna tell him you said he sucks. And his eye Shadow looks stupid. And he's the lamest and most forgettable character on the Nintendo roster. Except for maybe Rosalinda.
Fuck you, Amy. Then, a rustling near Eggman's anus. Something was slowly working its way down his pants leg. Something poopy. Yo, alright. So obviously, chat wants this to be septic to shit log, but what if it's like his and Waluigi's baby? Why can't it be both? New canon? Okay. A 5-foot tall log of shit clambered to its feet. And regarded Amy Rose gently.
Huh. Who the fuck are you?
Amy asked, incredulously. I'm septic. The shitlog replied, gently. Septic the shitlog. It's a good chapter. This is a really good chapter, isn't it? This is a really fucking good chapter, huh? This chapter slaps. Yo, how many people don't know about septic to shitlog? How does he speak? He is 0 seconds old. Yo, he is fucking a sentient log of shit. He was sentient before he got ejected from Eggman's S. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get septic to shit log. Be 1 second. I have some really sad news. I have some really, really sad news. His fucking nose broke off. It just happened. It literally just fucking happened. I don't know why. I don't know why. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I'm septic. Septic the shitlog. Gotta poop fast. You cool.
This is him. This is septic.
Gotta shit fast. You cool. Chili dogs.
Do you like him? Did you 3D print that? No, I made this out of clay. Oh no, he's hot. You like him? This is my new comfort character. So many people have never seen him before. Oh my god. Yeah, his nose came off just now. So the tradition of putting like, yeah, your OCs into the fanfics is coming into play here. So I know some of you might be wondering, you might be thinking to yourself, why would you make that? Why did you make that? Why did you? Okay. I was in art therapy. And this was like just prior to the first Sonic movie coming out. Like we had seen the trailer, I think, and I was like, I want to make something that I think is going to be representative of that movie. There's actually a video. How many of you have seen the video? It's a very short video. Yeah. It explains really nicely, I guess like everything, basically, right? Oh. A feces thesis. A feces thesis? What was the fucking thing called? Oh, it's right here. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Explains it really nicely.
Video games represent the apex of human artistic expression. Centuries of creative and technological development in drawing, painting, animation, music, sound design, linguistics, electronics, computer science, and other disciplines have interwoven and culminated in a single interactive medium, perhaps the most fertile ground yet imaginable for storytelling. Meanwhile, Sonic the Hedgehog represents the apex of video game iconography, easily recognizable across multiple generations and cultures, often at a glance, and from only a silhouette. Rivaled only by Nintendo's Super Mario in popularity and Bandai Namco's Pac-Man in simplicity, Sonic stands alone as video gaming's Mickey Mouse with white gloves and rubber hose limbs to boot. How then could one possibly take such a character, the apex of an apex, and spend more than a quarter century gradually converting it into a walking punchline? In an effort to grow the popularity of their brand and replicate the critical and commercial success of Sonic's initial release, Sega Corporation made repeated attempts to accelerate the software production process to Mach 1 and beyond. Development studios behind new Sonic titles consistently had to navigate the contradictory directives to expand the scope of game features and narratives, while also meeting shorter and shorter completion deadlines. Software quality and robustness quickly became the only targets management allowed to move, and with the creative team up against a wall, bug fixing and polish were regularly the first things to cut from the schedule. This inevitably led to audiences facing a deluge of glitches, crashes, and other performance issues with alarming regularity. In a functioning marketplace, one might expect this to tarnish Sega's brand and customers to stop buying new titles, but Sonic's core audience doesn't behave in this way. The Sonic universe has a propensity for encouraging audience members to invent their own characters and insert them into the broader fiction. For these players, Sonic media is personally connected to their own creativity, and therefore their own identity, so opting not to explore a new game carries certain heavier implications. By inviting players to inject their own imagination into a corporate-owned IP, Sega effectively gained partial ownership and control over that imagination, and by leveraging that player loyalty to drive game sales, they successfully bypassed the need to improve their software as a commercial product. Sega's business strategy is nothing exceptional. Protracted marketing campaigns, worker crunch, and trained consumer acceptance of mediocrity have largely become industry standards across not just gaming, but all of entertainment. In an ecosystem that treats art as a commodity, all mascots share the same fate as Sonic, barred from rising to their true potential, perpetually shackled to a release date, a price tag, and an end-user license agreement. Is it any wonder, then, that an ecosystem so ready and willing to demand creators compromise their artistic vision would produce shit with such regularity? Enter Michael Jabroni-Mike Jobberstein with his 2019 piece, The Stinker. Sculpted from modeling clay and circumscribed with a piss ring base, The Stinker depicts Jobberstein's original character Septic the Shitlog, an anthropomorphic turd in the likeness of Sonic et al. Oriented vertically with crossed arms and a wide-eyed smile, Septic's body language suggests confidence. Sega Corporation's own promotional marketing materials for Sonic often depict him with similar enthusiasm, even when the underlying title is rushed, bloated, or barely functional. Septic's attitude mirrors the hubris of a software company that can look you in the eyes and say that its shit doesn't stink. In the case of Jobberstein and Septic, it would not be appropriate to pinch off the art from the artist. A longtime Sonic fan and an independent live streamer himself, Michael is plainly aware of the irony that he, too, is a semi-willing participant in the same cynical marketplaces. Jobberstein has even entertained the idea of selling comfort plushies, stuffed replicas of Septic, an act of performance art which would cleverly satirize Sega's own branding and monetization efforts, and expand on the meta commentary established by his original character, Do Not Steal. While poo-pooed by his contemporaries as a neck-bearded man-child, Jobberstein has developed a cult following among a niche audience, and history has vindicated him as a visionary and a true gamer.
Thank you, Fred, for that robust reading of Feces Thesis, again authored by Nihilist Gangster, who no doubt, who displayed an intimate knowledge of my intention and my my genius, really, is what I'm trying to say. Like, they really just nailed it. Like, it's like, get out of my head, dude. Wow. Nihilist Gangster's in the chat. He said, Mike jokingly said that septic was a statement about capitalism and wanted people to do mental gymnastics to figure out how. So that's what I did. Yes, again, I wanted to drive home that all of that was intentional. Right? Just want to make sure everybody understands that. Wait, why did that get moved? What the fuck is going on here? Why is it... No, don't do that. Okay. Yes, thank you. Anyway, origin story for Septic the Shitlog. Ellie with the gift sub. Thank you so much. And one day me and Fred were streaming, and I was just like, Fred, read this, please. He read it, and then I just took the... I just took the clip of him reading that and used it for the audio of that for that video. I asked him, of course. He was okay with it. Wow, that was so pretentious and up its own ass and not satire at all. I'm Septic. Septic the Shitlog. Yeah, cool. Septic the Shitlog. All right. So we've established Septic the Shitlog as an OC, right? Chapter 8. Way past stool. Chapter 8. Chapter 8. Of frogs and the hogs. Trembling, you gaze upon Big the Cat's bizarre, yet strangely erotic mono-toes. Mono-toes. One on each foot, remember? Mono-toes. They excite you greatly because you are a filthy, disgusting, vile freak. That's right, chat, you. Please, Big. You plead gently. I know we have barely even... No, let's make that dumber. I know we haven't moved 5 feet since the beginning of this story. And so far made zero effort to find Froggy. Yeah, we're just gonna blue ball people with this. Absolutely fucking blue ball the reader, like, so hard. And so far made zero effort to find Froggy. But may I please have a lick of your mono-toe, sir, to hold me over? No, Big replied gently.
Bros before toes. Bros before toes, and Froggy's a bro.
"Aw, shucks," you reply. And begin violently punching your boner to make it go down. Chapter 9. Way past stool. Great chapter. See, we're like yeah, that's kind of like maybe the halfway point of the story, right? How many? Hey, there's somebody in chat named Twink Residue. They said, "How many chapters are y'all making?" I'm just gonna do this until I'm like so sick of it, and I just kill every character violently. Way past stool. This is going to take 6 hours to write and 5 minutes to read. How are you not sick of it already? Oh, I am. Deeply. Deeply. What haven't we done in a while? Right? What haven't we done? Like, where haven't we went back to Rouge somewhat recently. Maybe we gotta check up on Knuckles at this point, right? I think we gotta check up on Knuckles. Alright, we did Sonic, we did Rouge the Bat. Yeah, we gotta get, I think we gotta get back to Knuckles. Alright, so Knuckles, Knuckles and Tails they're out of the loop. They don't know why humanification is taking place, right? And right now they're trying to find out, right? Okay. Knuckles and Tails were Knuckles and Tails were flying at 10,000 feet. Where? Okay. Knuckles and Tails were flying at 10,000 feet over the Bermuda Triangle. Why is it the Bermuda Triangle? Flying at 10,000 feet over the Bermuda Triangle. Tails found a lead that maybe, just maybe, there was a microplastics school of sorcery located on the island of Antigua. Located on the islands of Cox and Tacos. They're going out to Cox and Tacos, bro. Tails crashed the plane. Not only because he is a shitty pilot, but because he is terrible at everything he does. And is overall a complete failure at life.
Knuckles, we're going down.
Tails shouted gently, tossing a bunch of empty Coca-Cola bottles at Knuckles. "Oh no," Knuckles replied.
Oh, I'll explain. You need to strap the Coca-Cola bottles to your body, and they will act as a flotation device, I think.
Tails shouted gently. Someone in chat said you could be curing diseases, and instead we're writing this atrocity. I'm going to create diseases. Cure diseases. I'm going to cure diseases. Why are we using WordPad to write this? Because I don't want the typos to get corrected. Mike, you are making a new disease by writing this, but you are not going to be curing any disease. I don't know why I said create. It's weird. Mike, this is a fucking disease.
Normally, we'd use Rouge's tits as a flotation device. But she's in Russia.
"Oh no," Knuckles replied. Mike, the way that you are writing this confuses me. If it doesn't say who was talking before the dialogue, I won't be able to follow this at all. Oh, Kappa. For a minute, I thought this was a real complaint. Mike, is this a reference to Twister, where they jury rig Coke cans for the replacement Dorothy units? The fuck are you talking? Fuck no. No, it's Empress Teresa. Yeah, it's Empress Teresa. Of course, the dumbass Coke bottle thing didn't work. And they nearly drowned. And they nearly drowned. They almost drowned. If not, no, this is like a run-on sentence. They almost drowned. They in fact would have, if not for the fact they were rescued by a mysterious entity. Knuckles slowly awakened on the shore of a tropical island. Initially, it reminded him faintly of Angel Island, where he was the guardian, where he consistently failed to be the guardian of the Master Emerald. for many decades. As his many abysmal failures flashed through his mind, he wondered if he might be a little stupid. Mike, don't get sued by penders. He wondered if this island also contained a giant gem that he could embarrassingly fail to protect. Over and over again. Snowman, 454. Thank you for 6 months, ma'am. A silhouette. A silhouette stood over him. As his eyes adjusted to the sun, he slowly and gently began to make out a furry, almost familiar figure. They reached out a hand to help him up. Hi there, they said. I'm Richard. Richard the Otter. Of course, it was an otter, Knuckles thought. A deft swimmer. Only a deft swimmer would have been able to save me from those tempestuous currents. Come on over to the campfire, Richard said. I want to introduce you to someone. As Knuckles made his way to the fire, he noticed several more shitty OCs. Hi, I'm Joan, the hamster. Hi, I'm Alan, the horse. Hi, I'm Trevor, the ladybug. Who gives a shit? And as Knuckles gazed upon the pointless, annoying, and totally forgettable, and utterly utterly forgettable OCs. He realized something shocking. Where was Tails? When does Yeah the Cool show up? Yeah the Cool! Dude, I love Yeah the Cool. And that's when his eyes wandered over to a human sitting on a log. Not a shit log. A short, annoying looking human with two long, slimy and soggy looking meat tendrils coming out from just above his ass.
Yep. It's me, Knuckles. I've undergone humanification. You see, I think my two assholes allowed the microplastics to enter my body faster.
Oh no! Knuckles replied. It's spreading. It's spreading, guys. It's spreading. It's spreading, guys. Is oh no the only dialogue Knuckles has? So far, yeah. Maybe we give him like a really like rambling, like verbose monologue towards the end to like really like, surprise everybody. Glurak, thank you for 17 months. Yeah. Final enemy speech? Maybe. As the humanification is spreading, we've got like a bunch of useless OCs. Like, you think this is enough or do we need more? Think we need more? You think we need more? I think we need more. We want Kringo, guys. I'll let you make some up, and I'll just sprinkle them into the story, like wherever. Fuck you. So they, you know, because Tails is a failure, they end up stranded on this island, and then now they're both humans. That means that Tails can't fly, Knuckles can't glide. Okay, they lost all their shit. Like Tails lost his Samsung Galaxy, so they can't even call anybody to like come pick them up or anything. Like, they're kind of just scattered to the wind here. You know what I mean? Way past stool, frogs and hogs. I think we got to get back to Amy. This was such a bad chapter. So bad. Alright, we have to start like thinking of ways to tie all these storylines together, right? Like right now, they don't have anything to do with each other, right? Yeah, we gotta find a way to... Mike, you were supposed to do that from the start. Okay, well, I didn't, so we're gonna do it now, okay? So let's not fucking... That's not helpful, okay? We're moving forward. Moving forward. Let's concentrate on what's ahead of us. Alright? What's ahead of us? What are we gonna do now? Okay? Oh, we got a wild card. Shadow the Hedgehog is a wild card. Right now maybe we should go back to Sonic. You know, maybe we should intermission chapter, Mario. Don't worry, Mike. You can fix that in the second draft. Alright, hold on. Mike is writing like he's writing the new season of American Horror Story. Bart the Clam. Bart the Clam! Bart the Clam. It's a clam! Sonic and Shadow meet. Alright. Sonic finds Shadow methed out of his mind in the Mojave Desert. Amy and Sonic. Combine them. Amy and Sonic. Waluigi chapter. Maybe we need a Waluigi chapter. Okay. Chapter 10. Okay. Chapter 10. Wah. Past cool. Waluigi sat. Waluigi sat. Waluigi sat naked. I'm using chat. There. By the bedroom window. A cool mist had fallen over the hills and plains of the countryside. Beckoning any looking upon it. To explore its mysteries. Okay, shut up! Copy paste Punstar. What? All right, I'm gonna get there. Can you just fucking let the master work? Okay, I'm gonna get there. I see it. All right, hold on. Fuck. All right. while Luigi looked out the window forlornly. Gingerly fingering the antique set of rosary beads that were a gift from his mother. Anytime he felt lonely or scared, or just pined for home, he would rub the rosary beads and feel the comfort of his past. Cuddles, thank you for 14 months, buddy. Sometimes he'd lick them for fun because he was fucked up like that. Thanks, chat. But mostly, this was a serious thing he did. While people saying, okay, he would do it despite not being religious. It was something familiar and comfortable that brought him to a contented place from his past. A contented place that brought him to a. Does it make any fucking sense? Ivan Lee, thank you for 11 months support. That brought him to a contented place in his past. It reminded him of his mother, who he loved deeply. God rest her soul. She was a large, hardy woman who hailed from the Umbria region. Wait, he's Greek or what? She could be stern, yet tender. From the you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Spagonia region. She could be stern, yet tender. She was the type of woman who many would say found her life's calling in motherhood. Herself included. She lived for her children and loved them deeply. It was an example that while Luigi always aspired to, he vowed that if he could ever be even half as good a mother as she was, he would be happy. Waluigi puts aside... You see? You have to trust me. Okay, you have to trust me. Luigi puts aside the rosary beads and gazes down at a male pregnancy test with 2 lines. He waits for the time his beloved husband comes home to reveal the great news. Waluigi waited until noon, and night passed, and days passed, and he knows it, but can't accept it. His love is gone, and the love he could never get to call son is gone as well. Wait, what? Holy run-on sentences, Batman. I'm retconning this. He waits for the time his beloved husband comes home to reveal the great news. But the hours pass. The hours pass. Noon turns to evening. Evening to dusk. And Luigi remains alone. There is a knock at the door. Waluigi opens to find a pink hedgehog standing on the stoop.
Eggman said, "You suck. And your eyeshadow looks stupid. And you're the lamest and most forgettable character on the Nintendo roster except for Baby Rosalinda."
While these words were hurtful, I'm so tired of trying to spell this name. Waluigi was more concerned with Eggman's absence. A doom washed over him slowly. It came in waves as the dull realization hit him like a red shell in Mario Kart. He's a gun. He's a gun. Isn't he? while Luigi asked gently, the tears, a single tear rolling down his cheek, running his eyeshadow, his cyan eyeshadow, and soaking into his spaghetti stash. The story is terrible, guys. This is worse than I thought it was gonna be. I don't know what to do with any of this. I just hate this. Can we start over again? Just throw it out. Just throw the whole fucking thing out. It's really bad. Just I mean, they do it all the time on Wattpad. They're like, forget that story. Here's this one instead, right? I see what you're saying, GG. All right, so make the next chapter with an author's note and do something totally different. Yeah, like just the bail on it, right? Like just bail. Be like, see ya. They do it all the time on that website, right? And I just set 30 years into the past. All right, Waluigi, never should have agreed to this shit.
Yes,
Amy said cruelly.
and he never loved you.
Amy knew that the more sadistic she could be, the more it would make Sonic love her. Because he was a sick fuck. Cruelly. Cruelly? She said cruelly. And he never loved you. Right? The more it would make Sonic love her because he was a sick fuck. Yeah, Amy is like a twisted bitch. Like Sonic's sociopathy has like spread to Amy, right? Mike is experiencing what they call writer's remorse. Mike, delete the fanfic after the stream is over, making the only way it'll ever appear posted to Wattpad is if someone copies it word for word. That's amazing. Author's note. I wrote this fic when I was a cringy 13-year-old. Now that I am a very mature 14-year-old, I feel as though I can do better. I am going to start over. No, I'm not. No, we're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this work. We are gonna make this work. Okay. I don't care. We're gonna make this work. Being cruel to a bereaved man somehow made her feel good. I don't even think that it does make her feel good. I think her sole motivation is seeking Sonic's approval. She knows that if she's a twisted bitch, Sonic will fucking like it. It'll make him rock hard, and he'll love it. Right? All right, plot line, subplot. Hear me out. Amy does all this shit to try to, like, impress Sonic, right? Then she finds out that Sonic is fucking Sally. That causes her to snap. Okay. Mike, there's already 4 different plots going. No, this is tying some of them up. Listen to me. All right. Amy becomes a femcel, but she actually doesn't know how to be insane. So she seeks out, like, insanity lessons from Shadow the Hedgehog. And that's how Shadow ties in. Like, she's like, please, Shadow, teach me how to be crazy. Right? Yeah. What do you think? And they do crack in the Mojave Desert. Yeah, they do. Seeker of Darkness, happy birthday, buddy. Were any parents lost in the making of this fic? Let's have a flashback of somebody's parents getting murdered for no reason. Because he was a sick fuck. Waluigi. I'm not fixing that! Broke down into tears, sobbing uncontrollably. Amy didn't relish making him feel this way. Also, Robotnik's still alive. But she knew that every act of cruelty brought her closer to Sonic. And she craved his approval more than anything. Also, Septic the Shitlog was there. Just in case you forgot. Chapter 11. Chat, help me out. A lesson in futility. Acorn surprise. Acorn surprise. How about both? It's like the Stanley Parable naming. A lesson in futility. Acorn surprise. Amy ran to report to Sonic on the twisted, sadistic acts that she had committed. He will fall so deep in love with me, he will never, ever consider putting his penis inside Sally Acorn. She said to herself, full of confidence.
Girl boss!
Septic shouted. Gently. Yep, yeah, he's just there. Yeah, he's just there. He's just there. Dude, that's what most of the OCs are though. Like they're just there. Right? Septic is a catchphrase machine. Yeah, help me think of some more catchphrases like as we move forward like Amy, where is she? Amy got to, she got to the apartment where, her and Sonic, lived together, I guess. Yeah. Alright, so obviously she's gonna find Sonic fucking Sally. But I want it to be like a little bit more like personal, like what, you know. They've got to be doing it on something. Okay, I got this. Amy got to the apartment where her and Sonic lived together. Using her hammer. She eagerly ran up the stairs and was about to pound on the door. When she heard a faint squeaking sound. Confused, she peered into the front window. What she witnessed, shocked, horrified, and revulsed her physically. I think that's a word. Okay. Sally Acorn had Amy's squeaky hammer strapped to her and was thrusting it deeply into Sonic's ass. And it was, and not the end you would think.
Yiku!
Sonic shouted in ecstasy. As the squeaky... I'm having a hard time with this word. As the squeaky hammer slammed against his prostate. As the squeaky hammer just, it's too smutty. It's too smutty. It's too smutty. As the squeaky hammer, did its thing. Let's just say it did its thing. It did its thing. Also, Amy couldn't help but notice. They were committing this act on a pile of her dead grandmother's ashes that Amy kept in a small urn over the mantel. Oh yeah. Oh, this has to be as painful as possible for, because don't forget, she's gonna become the Joker after this, right? Torgo Crankor said it's like an aristocrat's joke now. Well, it needs to be really fucked up because she's gonna snap. I got it. Talk about a shitty day. Septic said tactlessly. It's an aristocrat's joke. It is. It is. Oh my god.
That bastard!
Amy shouted. Gently.
How could he do this to me? I'm going to make the conscious decision to become so crazy now. Just like Majima from Yakuza 0. I'm gonna become so crazy. And oh god, just so crazy.
She's gonna become so crazy, she's gonna star in a figure fantasy advertisement. Fuck, just end the chapter. Okay, it's the end of the chapter. Done. We get it. Alright, chapter 12. Chapter 12. The Tears of a Hog. Sonic saw Amy looking through the window out of the corner of his gigantic cyclopean eyeball. Haha. Yeah, that's right, bitch. Fuck you. He said out loud. But inside, It was destroying him. He didn't know why. He kept making these decisions. Why he repeatedly chose to cannibalize his own happiness. He didn't even like things in his butt. He only did this to be a sick bastard. Because it was the only thing that brought him joy. That made him feel anything other than an eternal emptiness. One that rocked him to his core. He watched Amy walk away in tears. And while briefly distracted and confused by the fact she was followed closely by a large anthropomorphic turd. He quickly returned to the fact that he was once again truly, utterly alone. He did not want this. He didn't know who he was anymore. Outwardly, he laughed. Inside, he cried. Torn, destroyed, prolapsed. Sad but beautiful. The tears of a hog. Chapter intermission. Kringle the manatee. Oh, you guys want Kringle the manatee? Alright, well we gotta get back to author's note. I know this is a short chapter, but it's worth it. Teehee. We got to get back to probably Tits the Bat, right? Like we haven't done anything Tits the Bat related in a while. Midnight Cave said, I realize if artists end up drawing a lot of art for this, it can also go up on the Wattpad page. I haven't decided if I'm really going to put this on the Wattpad page, but if you do make art for this, absolutely, it's going on the Wattpad page, yeah. Rouge the Bat. Yeah, we gotta get back to Rouge the Bat and the whole fucking no. I'm telling you right now, one of these plot lines that we started is gonna end. I'm just gonna have them get hit by a truck and die. I don't care. Probably Knuckles, honestly. Like, I'm just gonna fucking kill them. I don't give a shit. I really don't. Like, I can't. What am I gonna do? I can't do all this. This is insane. This is insane. Mike, can you make Rouge be a lesbian with Jenny? Yo, who the fuck is Jenny the fucking tardigrade? Jenny the porpoise? You want a porpoise, oh say. Anarcho-Machist, you wrote a long passage. Can you post it again, please? I can't see what you're talking about. Can you please post it again? Just press up on your fucking keyboard and it'll show up again. Knuckles should be trapped on an island with Josh Hutcherson, who kills him. Why is that so familiar? The pink lump in the rearview mirror. We read a fanfic about it. Yeah, I forgot the fic. Yeah, I forgot. The one where the author self-inserts herself at the end. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It was one of the first fics we ever read. Trapped on an island with Joel Hutcherson. It was probably like fucking 4 years ago. No, I don't remember it. There were 2 self-inserts and they fought each other. Okay, yeah. Alright, so... Right. Rouge the Bat is the PP tape. Right. Sonic talks to Sonic. Sonic has the frog. Oh, we forgot Sonic has the frog. Isn't that important that Sonic has the frog? That might matter that Sonic has the frog, guys. He's the MacGuffin. Yo, Froggy is the fucking MacGuffin of the story, dude. No, just forget about it. No, I'm not doing that. Mike, the frog got mulched in Sonic's ass. Alright, Rouge the Bat then talks to Joe Biden. Alright, Secret Service algorithm right, translated his gibberish. Why did I put that there? That's not dialogue. Here's the deal, fat tits. Someone has been leaking magical microplastics into the global water supply. It's turning all the cringy furries into cringy gajinkas. It poses a threat to the global... I forgot what we wrote! It was like an hour ago. The frog's DNA seems to be resistant to humanification, so we plan to use it to reverse engineer a cure. Then we will mandate the cure. It will also slip in these microchips made by Bill Gates. Everyone who takes it makes them gay. Right? Yo, I know how the story ends. I just figured out the ending of the story. I don't even think I want to tell you. I don't even think I want to tell you because it's a fucking Shyamalan twist. Oh, that's so, oh wait, that's so good. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. That's fucking genius, dude. Okay. All right. Chapter 13. The Tits of Wrath. If you don't tell us, you're going to forget. I'm not going to forget this. Alright, the Tits of Wrath. Rouge the Bat. Rouge the Bat landed on the fucking I don't know, the balcony of Sonic and Amy's apartment. I'm bringing them together now. It's everything. I'm bringing everything together. No more of this fucking disjoint. Everybody's all over the place shit. Okay. Apartment. Briefly, Mike, you asked someone to repost. Okay. Calm down. I wrote this for you. Sonic, I love you. Not in a friendly way, although I think we're great friends. And not in a misplaced affection puppy dog way, although I'm sure that's what you'd call it. And it's not because you're unattainable. I love you, very simply, very truly. You're the epitome of every attribute and quality I've ever looked for in another person. Amy opens the door and exits the car. Sonic sighs, and then to himself. Was it something I said? Dude, is that like Joss Whedon dialogue? Like, what is that? Griffin Husky, thank you for 11 months, man. You feeling like garbage? Oh, I'm sorry. I feel better, bud. Mike. Excuse me. Bike. Now we introduce Sonic's sister, Yannick the Hedgehog. Alright, remind me of that later, okay? Briefly, she believed she saw Amy Rose running away in tears, trailed closely by a large anthropomorphic turd. But she quickly dismissed that idea as it would have been profoundly fucking stupid. She rapped hurriedly on the window of the apartment. You know, like knocked, rapped. Not like she, you know, started spitting rhymes, right? Yo, tits the bat in the house. Sonic opened the window. Hey, what do you want? You dumb slut. I'm in here trying to get my chili dog greased. Sonic I need the frog. The frog. Rouge replied gently. Fuck off. What frog? Sonic replied. Rouge the Bat had no time nor inclination to suffer fools in this moment. She heaved her colossal sweater puppies and sent them flying into Sonic's face at maximum speed. The hedgehog was flung clean across the room, making violent impact with the wall. Ah, you fucking whore! You fractured my fucking eye socket! He cried in dismay. In dismay, yet also gently. Give me the frog now, Rouge insisted. Did Sonic lose the frog? You want the frog, you dumb slut? Sonic replied. Well, come and get it. Sonic turned around and bent over. Spread his cheeks and revealed Froggy lodged in his butthole. Sally looked on, chuckling gently. Alright, so he's got a frog in his ass. Right. Hold on a sec. Wasn't he just getting plowed by a hammer? It was minutes have passed. The hammer thing ended and then they got funky with the frog. Okay, that's it. Luckily for Rouge, she was wearing yeah, like really long elbow length gloves. Poop resistant. Elbow length. Poop resistant. Poop resistant glove. I like that. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Poop resistant nylon gloves. She was easily able to extract the frog without much consternation. It's a consternation. Big word. SAT word. +2. When do we get back to septic? Soon. Rouge. Sonic. I hope you rot in hell. Where you belong. You're a truly reprehensible freak. Yeah. You're a truly reprehensible freak. And a shit stain on the bed sheets of society. When you die, I will dance on your fucking grave. Anyway, thanks for the help. And with that, Rouge the Bat flew off into the night. Her breasts boobing. Boobily. Yeah, cool. Sonic said. A piece of his soul tearing off and leaving out the window with the large titted bat. When does Sonic go supersonic? Queried bustily? Queried bustily. How about I'm gonna put I like that. Breast boobing bustily, right? How about right there? And with that, all right, nice. Making some good progress here, guys. The tears of a hog, the tits of wrath. Talk about a shitty day, the acorn surprise. Wah past cool. Frogs and hogs, right? We probably have to, at some point, we'll get back to Big the Cat, X-Reader. What else? What else we gotta get to here? I guess we gotta get back to Shadow and Amy at this point, right? The next chapter should be Shadow and Amy, or it should be Knuckles and Tails. Chapter 6 is just called Gay Sex. I am not giving Sonic prostate cancer. The story is bad enough, okay? The hot peach injection. We still have the loose end of a pregnant Waluigi. Right? Knuckles and Tails. Okay. I have no idea what to do with Knuckles and Tails at this point. I have no idea what the fuck to do with them at this point. Like, I don't know what the fuck, like, okay, they're both humans, you know, like, then what, you know, like, what? Luna HR with 6 months of support. Thank you so much. Truck time? Just kill him? just fucking kill him. If I was gonna kill him, I should have killed him in the fucking plane crash, right? No, you know what? They can't die. They can't die. They can't die. I feel like I'm doing a lot of the heavy lifting. I feel like chat is not like when we agreed to this, what we agreed upon was that we were going to do it together. And I feel like I'm doing a lot of the creative heavy lifting, and chat is not really contributing anything except saying come. All right, so you keep telling us to shut the fuck up. That's not what I did. That's not what I didn't do that. I didn't fucking do that, right? We are trying. Mike, I just got here, but have Sonic pop a boner. The start of the stream was literally, don't backseat me, chat. Grr, poop. That's not what I said. You forgot to make Sonic evil. Are you kidding me? Chapter 14. Okay, chapter 14. A little insane. Amy Rose knew full well. Okay, you just post that again in a minute, Punstar. I'm on to something. Amy Rose knew full. Ronicles, thank you for 5 months. That true insanity was not something that just happened. It was something that was learned. All the best fiction had taught her this. Right? Taxi Driver. The Joker. And, help me out. American Psycho. Fight Club. Thank you. American Psycho and Fight Club. And she only knew one hog. With his finger on the pulse of true mental illness. And the other finger up his ass. That hog, Shadow the Hedgehog. Hog. Girl interrupted. Mike, where does Armpit, the private detective, come in? Armpit? She read that on a Facebook page called Daily Joker Quotes for Sigma Women. A Little Insane was the name of the last fanfic I read. I did that deliberately, because I remembered. Yeah, don't forget to have him randomly cock things, right? Please have Septic say hoggers. I'll get to it. Alright. Shadow the Hedgehog. Amy went out to the desert where Shadow, for some reason, was known to lurk. He was known to lurk out there. He was a lurker. He lurked out there, right? She found him. She found him squatting on a cactus again.
God, Shadow, you're so cool.
I know, he replied. What do you want from me? Oh, we need to put. Hold on. I found it. I found it. Hold on. Yeah, I wanted to do this before and I fucking forgot. So thank you, chat, the person in chat, for reminding me of this. She found him squatting on a cactus. Right? She found him squatting on a cactus, singing. It sounded like this. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, "Son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? Will you defeat them, your demons, and all the non-believers? The plans that they have made, because one day I'll leave you a phantom in the summer to join the Black Parade," right? I fucking forgot. Fuck. God, Shadow, you're so cool, Amy said gently. I know, he replied. What do you want from me?
I need you to teach me how to be crazy. And edgy. And edgy. And edgy. Hi, I'm septic the shit lug.
Septic the shitlog said gently. Okay, Shadow said. We could do that. But first, you're gonna suck my penis. No. No. Pawn Star said he is gay. He won't come. Okay. But first, fuck, we could do that. Lesson 1. No. Get on your knees and start eating sand.
Okay. Why?
I thought you wanted to learn how to be crazy. There's nothing crazier than this.
Oh, okay.
Amy said. She got down on her knees and started shoveling sand into her gullet. It wasn't very pleasant for her. Amy didn't like sand. It was coarse and got everywhere. I had to do... What the fuck? Come on, what do you expect of me? But after several hours of shoveling... After several hours of sand eating, Amy stood up, feeling approximately 23% crazier than she had felt before. In fact, no. 0.23 crazier than she had felt before. She could feel it. She could feel it working. Shadow was definitely meant to be her Sherpa on her journey to Crazy Town. Her belly full of the sand sloshed around strangely in her belly. She knew well that this night she would poop blood. But this was a small price to pay to become insane. Let's do this too. It's the only... It was the only way she would be able to show Sonic how badly he had hurt her. Certainly, actually speaking to him with literal words would have been fruitless. So when Shadow the Hedgehog told her to, when Shadow the Hedgehog handed her a scorpion and told her to put it under her giant eyelid, she totally went for it. Sure, it stung like hell. And she definitely was going to be partially blind, probably permanently. But yes, indeed, this act made her feel another at least 11% crazier. Insaner. Yeah, we need a new word. Insaner. Insaner. You have done well, Shadow told her. He picked up a burrito and cocked it.
Is that a pump action burrito?
Amy asked. I'm septic to shitlog, Septic said. Yes, it is pump action. He handed her the burrito. I want you to shoot me.
What?
Amy stuttered.
But Shadow.
Shadow got all up in her face. Well, you want to be fucking crazy, don't you? You want to be totally fucking nuts. Like, padded room, straight jacket, fucking... Yes, I play video games. Deal with it. Crazy? Do ya? Well, then you gotta shoot me. Right here. Shadow pointed to a spot on his upper arm.
But Shadow.
Amy cried. Do it! Shadow shouted. Angrily. Yet gently.
Do it! Right here!
Amy aimed the burrito and fired a guacamole bullet. Directly into Shadow's heart. He fell to the ground, stunned and dazed. He pointed to the bullet hole in his heart.
Damn,
He said.
not here.
He then died.
Truly, he was the craziest of crazy bastards. Shadow, I'm not sure I can live up to your level of raw, shit-eating insanity. But boy, it'd be my honor to try.
Amy said, as a tear streamed down her face.
I'm septic the shitlug.
Septic added, gently. Darkness, imprisoning me. Dark. Darkness. He's gone, guys. He's gone. All that I see, absolute horror. What a terrible chapter. What was this bullshit about a scorpion under her eyelid? I just kind of... I was just going with it, man. You know, I don't know. I just got lost in it. I don't know. I dozed out on that one. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, what did you expect? You entered a flow state. I did. I entered a flow state. I like the, yeah, this is for those of you who don't know, this is My Chemical Romance lyrics. Darkness. Chapter 15. Chapter 15. Here we fucking go. Okay. Okay. Chapter 15. Alright, Shauno. Let me take that. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get back to that island. Okay, we gotta get back to that desert island, the Misfit OC, the island of the Misfit OCs, right? Chapter 15. Burger King foot lettuce. On the island of misfit OCs, Tails has been trying to come up with a way to get back home and warn his best friend Sonic about the humanization. But just then, Knuckles came up behind him and punched him in the gut. "Ow, what the hell, Knuckles?" screamed Tails huskily. "Whoa, no!" screamed Knuckles. It seemed Knuckles had contracted furry rabies from the OCs, the worst and most sexy type of rabies. Okay, the rabies, we already have, they're already fucking undergoing humanization. Humanification. Why do we need rabies now? I'm sorry, I'm retconning the rabies. I'm sorry. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Alright? Tails has been trying to come up with a way to get back home and warn his best friend Sonic about the humanization. Humanification. Come on! I gotta do everything? Jesus. On the island of Misfit OCs, Tails has been trying to come up with a way to get back home and warn his best friend Sonic about the humanification. However, it has been made increasingly difficult by the constant and needless addition of more OCs. Every time the gears start to turn, another bullshit, generic, trash OC like John the Turtle will show up and just piss everyone off and just be so distracting that Tails will totally lose his train of thought. It's almost like they're completely unnecessary, right? It's almost like they're such a distraction from the actual fucking story that you're trying to tell, right? The Tails will not only totally lose his train of thought, but get completely removed from the immersion and narrative of the story he's trying to be in. No, I was just gonna start bitching about like OCs being in fucking fanfics, and then it's like, no, wait, no, that's not what we're doing here. Okay. All right, Ray9. I like the way you think. I like the way you think. Xavier the what though? Xavier the ape. The ape? The ape. Tails even went to an extremely remote part of the island to try to find peace. Just to be alone with his thoughts. He went to the bottom of a deep, dark cave. Sat down and began to ponder ideas. But just at the precipice of a breakthrough, some jerk-off named Xavier the Axolotl jumped out of the water and introduced himself. In frustration, Tails returned to the surface. Only to be greeted by a new OC. Hi there. I'm... What was the one you want? Kringo the manatee. He said. Kringo the manatee said. He looked vaguely seafaring in a sailor hat and a Hawaiian shirt.
Are you by any chance... Wait. Do you by any chance have a boat?
Tails asked him instinctually. Instinctually? Why, I sure do. Kringo replied. But before Tails could ask any further questions, he watched Kringo's head be split in half in an explosion of gore befitting of a horror movie. I don't fucking know. Why am I even saying it? The explosion of gore Knuckles the human stood behind. Alright, so as Kringo slumped to his knees, manatees have knees, chat? Manatees probably have vestigial knees. Not looking this up right now. Knuckles the human, as Kringo slumped to his knees, Tails could see Knuckles the human standing behind him. His weird, really disgusting, oversized, puffy, deformed, spiky fists covered in brain matter. Immediately, Tails knew the score.
Hey, Knuckles. Do you wanna not kill every OC on this island? And then use their corpses to make a raft to get back to the mainland?
Oh no. Knuckles replied. Of course, this meant yes. That was exactly what Knuckles intended. That is how double negatives work. Worm. The two of them went about their nasty business of executing every just useless, repetitive, I can't spell that, repetitive generic trash OC on the island. Knuckles swiftly made the discovery that his bizarre head tentacles secreted a kind of paralytic agent that would slowly dissolve the muscle tissue of any OC with which it came into contact. He used this to great effect. Alright, whoa. Not only that, but he could sling the goo at range like Spider-Man. He used this to great effect. Right? Have we really been writing this for 4 hours? I think so, yeah. It's like a kind of a milk. You know? Like from the mammary glands of a woman. Kind of like, you know, semen, which is like another kind of milk that is secreted from the testicle glands of a man. Crime Wave with 11 months, thank you so much. People tend to like it. People tend to like the tentacle milk from Knuckles' head tentacles. People tend to like it. All right, what else? I've been saving. You're not looking. What else do we want to do here? Like, do you have any OCs you want me to violently kill, chap? Like, help me out. Like, what could we do? Some people like it. I don't. Yeah, I don't. Fuel the coyote so Knuckles punches him in the face and kills him instantly. Also, he punched Fuel the coyote in the face, killing him instantly, right? Post the cringe. Bart the Clam. Yeah, Bart the Clam. Bart the Clam. Bart the Clam. Tails violently shucked Bart the Clam. This sounds sexual, but it isn't. Okay. Maybe a little bit. Alright, what else? Knuckles shoved a fist up Binks the Jaguar's ass and started filling him with the paralytic agent until he exploded from the inside. Yo, the fucking paralytic agent comes from the head tentacles, bro. They then rolled and smoked Chronic the Hedgehog. All right, this is all right. We're good. Yeah, we're doing this for charity, guys. Don't forget. Don't forget, we're doing this. We're doing this for charity. The OC, the Great OC Massacre. It's so gratifying, isn't it? Mike, kill all the Ken Penders characters. They then, yeah, I don't want to get sued. Come on, guys. Assembled all the corpses into a giant raft and set sail for the mainland. Dr. Dastardly, PhD, thank you for 20 months of support, man. Goyes, he says the charity deserves better than a story written by this god-awful chat. Goyes, why are you, like, shitting on chat's creativity? That's not nice, dude. It's not right, dude. Don't be like that, man. Come on. Okay? It's not nice. It's not right. It's not right. Stop that. It's rude. Very rude. Pyrocidor, he said, there's a not impossibly small chance that you get a letter from a lawyer telling you to remove the names of Pender's characters. What are they gonna do to me though? Like what the fuck? Like I'm a guy. Like what? I'm not like Disney. Like what the fuck? Like what the? Why would they bother? All right, hold on. What are some of Pender's characters? Scourge. Scourge the Hedgehog was also there. Terrified, he pleaded for his life.
Why would we spare you?
Tails asked.
Well, what if you end up needing an antagonist for the story?
Scourge asked.
Scourge! Sonic the Hedgehog is gonna punch many pregnant women before this story ends. Do you really think we need you? Like, are you really gonna be more evil than that? Sonic the Hedgehog, him fucking self.
Waluigi is gonna get punched? Spoilers, dude. Spoilers. Anne Rice sent her lawyers after any teenager who wrote Lestat vampire fanfic. Are you serious? Did she really?
I suppose not.
Scourge replied. Before Knuckles crushed his skull like his favorite food, grapes. Grape reference. Poggers. They then assembled all the corpses into a giant raft and set sail for the mainland. There were other authors who did this, like Anne McCaffrey, who wrote the Dragon Riders of Pern series. I never heard of it. There's a reason why up until very recently, fanfics always had disclaimers about how they didn't own the characters of the IP. Well, imagine that. Imagine fucking that. I think this chapter's done. What is this? Chapter 15? Okay. That was Burger King foot lettuce. This will be chapter 16. Alright, I like this. Hold on. As they leave the island, they realize it was full of trees that could have been used to make a perfectly good to make an actually way better raft. Oh well. I mean, like, it's a fucking raft of floating corpses. That's terrible. That's not. Is that even gonna work? That might not work. Chapter 16. Tails is a genius. He'll figure something out. Suddenly, somehow, Dr. Robotnik appeared and snatched Septic to shitlog. He then pulled down the rear of his pants and crammed Septic deep inside his intestines, allowing Septic to meet Robotnik's collection of amiibos. "You know what they say! The more the merrier!" he said before extending his arms to his sides and spinning rapidly and ascending into the sky. All right, so we wrapped up the shadow. The shadow angle was only Shadow was only in 2 chapters at this point. This ended up being a very Amy heavy story, didn't it? This might be a Tits the Bat chapter. Yeah. This might be a Tits the Bat chapter, dude. Oh, what a bad... Yo, who wasn't here from the beginning? Anybody who wasn't here? Do we have to do a recap? It might be a good point to do a recap to try to remember like where we're at and everything, and also get people up to speed who weren't here earlier. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. People should read this themselves. Yeah, but they're gonna help us write the rest of it. I have to pee, and then I'll be right back, and we'll read this. Okay. Yo, why is everyone spamming the word penis? Is the stream ending? I just... No. No. What? Why are you gaslighting us? The next chapter opens on Rouge getting yelled at in the cafeteria at the local community college by the president of the anime club. He throws his cheese fries at her one at a time while yelling to be a prick, and they stick to her. Why is everybody saying penis? A Fistful of Fat. A Big the Cat X-Reader story. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Actually, it was just the worst of times. Everything sucked so much penis. Like, all the time, for real. Anyway, one thing that didn't suck fat penis was sucking Big the Cat's fat penis. Or so you imagined. You didn't really know if it'd be cool or not because you never managed to score with that plump fucking feline. But you thought about it a lot because you're a furry dirtbag, I guess. So you go down to the jungle where he lives and you want to see if you can seduce him. You see him there fishing and shit, looking all rotund and hot. Man, this is terrible. I wrote this? I'm going to try to do a recap, okay? Big the Cat tells you that you can't suck his penis until you help him find Froggy. Froggy is missing again. Alright. Chapter 1. A pissy engagement. Sorry, chapter 2. Rouge the Bat determines that you find out that Rouge the Bat and Sonic are involved in a plot to steal Froggy for reasons that have not yet been revealed to you. Okay. Alright. Sonic stole Froggy and, you know, for Rouge. Okay. Listen, I was making it up on the fly, okay? Alright, she's also seems to be working with Joe Biden. Alright. On chapter 3, Knuckles finds out that he got turned into a human. And he calls Tails over, and Tails helps him figure out that it's because of magic microplastics. Again, I have no idea how that's getting resolved. Why are there magic microplastics? Who's responsible for the magic microplastics? Alright, so they go, Why? Why did I end that like that? That's terrible. Alright, so chapter 4, Rouge the Bat talks to Joe Biden. You find out that they're aware of the humanification. They're going to use Froggy, who appears to be immune to the humanification, to reverse engineer his DNA to create a cure for humanification. Okay. Also, Rouge has an ace up her hole. I don't know what it is. Alright, Sonic the Hedgehog is just a fucking sociopath, right? Honestly, I don't know what the fuck was happening with Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, he's, like, aware of himself, and he wants to... Like, he doesn't know why he's like this. Like, he doesn't know why he's a sociopath. Like, he's self-aware. And, like, there's a part of him inside that, like, doesn't want to be like this, but he just can't help it. Because he just has a really self-destructive personality. Right? Mike, resist the urge to burn it all down. How do you know that I'm thinking about deleting all of this? He's got Bojack syndrome. He does! Alright, chapter 6. We introduce Shadow the Hedgehog. Who we then later kill almost immediately. Also, Robotnik and Waluigi are in a relationship. Amy murders Robotnik, I think Robotnik might still be alive. You know what? Let's look at it this way. Robotnik is alive if we need him to be alive, okay? But it appears that she killed him. The reason she did this is because she wants to, like endear herself to Sonic by being sadistic. Also, you are failing to seduce Big the Cat. It's just not working. Knuckles and Tails were involved in a plane crash and ended up on an island of cringy OCs, and they can't escape. Right, this is more Waluigi nonsense. Amy basically walks in on Sally Acorn pegging Sonic, and she decides that she's going to become insane as revenge against Sonic, because, I mean, that makes as much sense as any OC I've ever read on Wattpad. With the Tears of a Hog, I don't know what that means. The Tits of Wrath. Okay, so Rouge retrieves Froggy from Sonic's ass. Don't worry about why it's in his ass. We'll get back to that. Chapter 14, a little insane. Shadow the Hedgehog recites My Chemical Romance lyrics and tries to teach Amy how to be crazy, which worked so well that Amy kills him. So Shadow's dead. And then where we left off just now, Knuckles and Tails kill all the OCs and use their corpses to make a raft to get back to the mainland. Is Robotnik responsible for the microplastics? Well, Robotnik isn't involved in magic. Like what is a Sonic character who could be like behind all of this? Like who's involved in magic, you know? Blaze the Cat? Why would Blaze the Cat do this? Like what's her motivation? Motivation is important for these characters, right? She's a human fucker? What the what? What do you... Well, look, man. This story is gonna have to end. We're gonna have to tie up all the loose ends. We've got some loose ends to tie up. Alright, we got a lot of loose ends to tie up, guys. Silver the Hedgehog, but Silver the Hedgehog is not involved in magic, though, right? Chat, that was your idea, the magic microplastics. So now you tell me what the fuck is what that means, okay? Septic. Oh, also Septic the Shitlog is there for no reason. He wants to be human and not a shit. He wants to be Septic the Shitlog wants to become a real boy. Mike, Black Doom. Black Doom! Yo, I think it's Black Doom. I think Black Doom is a nice way to tie it all together. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so chapter 16. Chapter 16. Tits the Bat goes to Washington. Rouge arrived at the Pentagon. At approximately 11:36 a.m. on a Tuesday. Okay. Mike, it was blown up? No, it didn't. We didn't blow up the Pentagon. What are you talking about? No, they didn't. No, they did. No, they didn't blow up the Pentagon. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Did they? It was on the radio. He was distracted so badly by how little sense that made. They hit the... Oh, fuck. They hit the Pentagon. You fucking... Okay. Apparently, there was a hole in the Pentagon. Somebody hit it. This is not relevant to anything. Okay. Anyway. Rouge the Bat was greeted by the Secret Service and led into the bowels of the American thing. Okay. Her fat tits almost didn't fit through the metal detector. But they did. Joe Biden said. Joe Biden said, upon seeing her glorious baps in the halls of justice. Rouge knew the deal by now, so she turned on her translator. Well, we determined that the reason that Joe Biden is like completely unintelligible is because it is an auto encryption of everything that he says to like protect against espionage. Right? Here's the deal, Bat. Joe said. We need... hold on. No more malarkey. We need the frog. Do you have it? Of course I do. Rouge replied gently. But what about my end of the bargain? What about my end of the bargain? Mike, write your acceptance speech for the Pulitzer you were going to win for this story. He says, will you shut up, man? Joe said. What was her end of the bargain? I don't even fucking know. Like, what was jewels, drugs, more boob implants? Yeah. What do you want it to be? Gently is getting overused. All right, what word do you want me to use instead? Wait. Okay, here's her payment. There's several options, okay? A third boob, breast implants to make them bigger, or breast reductions to make them smaller. Which one do you want? Which one do you want? Oh my god. I'm seeing a lot of third boob. Okay. Yes. Of course, we have the technology to give you a third boob. Just hand over the frog. No one picks the super boob. Oh, they could have gave her like one giant super boob as well. They have the technology to do almost anything, guys. This is the US government. Right? Do you think she would... Well, here's the question. You have to ask yourself what you think she would want. Like, what would Rouge the Bat want, right? Oh, I don't know. I think I like the uniboob. One giant like uniboob. You know what? I like that better. To give you one giant uniboob. Just hand over the frog. It's too good. That's too good not to do. That's what she wants. She wants one giant boob. Right? I feel like something's gotta happen here, man. Like what, you know? Alright, so she's, you know, a double agent, right? Because, hold on a second, right? I mean, that was just like a seed I planted in case, like, we needed to do something with it later. But as always, Rouge the Bat had an ace up her hole. Maybe that doesn't mean anything, you know? Maybe who cares? Maybe the ace up the hole is just fucking... We just don't address it again. It wouldn't be the first time it was a fucking plot hole. You know what I'm saying? Like... It would be Chekhov's hole? Chekhov's hole. Hold on. Let me the gears are turning. Hold on a second. Let the gears turn for a second, guys. Hold on. Let the gears turn for a second. Wait. I have another word pad open where I'm writing down things like I don't want to forget. Right? This ties other... Oh, I think I got an idea to tie like everything together. Hold on. Okay. I don't even want to tell you. I want some of it to be surprises. Okay. Since 4 kids censored her cleavage, making it look like her boobs fused, does this mean Biden is going to 4 kidsify her? Okay. Reluctantly. Rouge handed over the frog. The froggy. It's Froggy. To Joe Biden. For some reason, Rouge did not trust America. But she also really wanted a giant Cyclops boob to match her eye. Haha, you fool. Yeah, what was this, something like Joe Biden would call somebody? Like what? You fool. You nincompoop? You nincompoop. You nincompoop. Seize her. Once Biden had the frog. The Secret Service grabbed Rouge. Do the thing, he said. They wheeled out a large 5G tower and aimed it at Rouge. It broadcast magical microplastics directly into her body, especially in the pussy.
Oh no! Stop!
She cried. Bored Lizzie, thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate that. Alright. Slowly. Softly. Slowly. She began to turn into a human. A boring, not hot human. Also, her boobs shrank and did not become a cool uniboob. But Biden, she cried. I thought you wanted to stop the humanification. Quite the opposite. You stupid bitch. That's not what Joe Biden would say. What would he call her? He'd be like, not an nincompoop. What else? It was lie. You dingbat. You dingbat. You dingbat. Oh well, she's a bat. It's too on the nose. You knucklehead. You Jezebel. You Jezebel. You Jezebel. Right? Biden said. This Froggy's DNA is the only thing that can prevent full total global humanification. And now it is mine. It is mine now. And now it is mine. You fool. Guys, the Word document is saved. Punstar says Biden didn't want the frog to fix humanification. It was all by design. He destroyed Knuckles and Tails' plane and sent an otter to send them to OC Guantanamo Bay. He knew Tails would go Joker mode, and he knew Rouge was under his plan. And most importantly, he knew Sonic put the frog up his ass. Bottoms up, as Biden licks the ass frog. And now it is mine. Right? I want to end all furrydom. And just have all you stupid furries become human. No! Rouge said softly. Also, just in case you didn't know, Jack, Biden said, the frog is very hallucinogenic. It's a Pogger's high. Biden proceeded to lick... thank you, Punstar. To lick Froggy. Vigorously. Joe, that frog was in Sonic the Hedgehog's ass, Rouge said. Biden only paused briefly, then continued licking. Alright, that is chapter 16. Tits the Bat goes to Washington. Alright, so pretty much Rouge is like out of the game now. She's a human. Chapter 17. I don't fucking know, dude. A dream to kill Independence Day. Alright, so what are the loose ends? We got Amy having killed Shadow, and now she's crazier. Sonic is still running around with Sally Acorn. I guess Sally is not relevant anymore. We got a pregnant Waluigi that doesn't have to be relevant if we don't want it to be. It won't be. I'll get to the prego punching. I'll get to it. I know what I got that. Do we need to do we need another big X reader chapter maybe? Perhaps. What do you think? Is that even a question? Is it even a question? Is that even a question? All right, so we got Sonic. I got to make notes in here to help remind myself. All right. Sonic. Tails and Knuckles, they're together, right? They've been together this whole time. Rouge is like out, is like down for the count right now. And Amy. Yo, I think that's kind of pretty much it. Like those are my three remaining, like, up in the air, like, what's happening. stories, right? Bro, this is just like the MCU. Big cocktails. So far, you and Big the cat have been awkwardly staring at each other while waiting for a bus. for the past 45 minutes. You try to touch Big's upper thigh. He smacks your hand away. Chapter 18. Alright, what is chapter 18? The price of cum. Now, did you mean to say the prince of cum, or is the price of cum? The price of cum. Tails and Knuckles had been sailing at sea for weeks. And what was it like seasickness? Like what happens when you're on a fucking boat and you start going crazy? Like what is it called? What do they call that? No, like sea cabin fever or whatever. No, not scurvy, guys. No. Had been sailing at sea for weeks. His cabin fever. Cabin fever had begun to set in. Luckily, the supple flesh of the OCs they had murdered was able to sustain their shitty bodies. Right? The manatee in particular contained a lot of fat, and that was that was beneficial, right?
Knuckles, I think I see land.
Tails exclaimed. Oh no! Knuckles replied softly.
Oh, you think it's a mirage?
Tails asked. Oh no! Knuckles replied. Ocean madness or channel fever is the term.
So it is land?
Tails asked again. softly. Nuckqueg. Tails, remember the double negative. Right. Oh no, Knuckles replied. Is it not land? Tails asked again, exasperated. Oh no, Knuckles replied. But whether or not... But what he meant was meaningless because they had reached land in the time that conversation took. Okay. Hey, Sub-Kato, don't forget to self-insert at some point to really make this a 5-star fic. I could do that, yeah. Greeting them on the shore was a small pink hedgehog. Her quills be bouncing. A small pink hedgehog with a psychotic look in her eye. Her quills be bouncing. Also, there was a large anthropomorphic log of shit. Make her eat sand again. Her quills be bouncing as she vigorously stuffed sand down her throat. Make her eat sand again. Vigorously, greedily, greedily stuffed sand down her throat.
Hey guys,
Amy said.
I'm fucking crazy. Crazy now,
She said.
Why are you guys humans? I don't know anymore, Amy.
Tails said woefully.
I just don't fucking know. You mean something about microplastics?
Amy proffered helpfully.
Yeah, that's it. Whatever. I just ate a guy's foot
To avoid starvation. Pogbot pogged at that. He liked it. He liked it. Gato Explosivo, thank you for 22 months, mem. Alright, so obviously, I think our next step is that we want to try to get... Alright, hold on. Where's Sonic? Tails asked.
Getting hammer pegged by Sally Acorn.
Amy replied softly. Well, we gotta go tell him what's going on. We need a hero right now. Tails exclaimed excitedly.
I can't go back there,
Amy said.
I'm afraid of what I might do. I'm insane now.
Oh no, Knuckles replied. I'm septic to shit lug, Septic said. Knuckles and Septic, the shitlog, kissed.
Cool,
Tails said.
let's go to Sonic's house.
Chapter Chapter 19. Finally, that slow burn has been building up for a while. Alright, what what's the name of this chapter, guys? What's the name of this chapter? Yannick the Hedgehog. Sonic was relaxing after a vigorous... I really like this word vigorous, apparently. After a very enthusiastic lovemaking session with Sally Acorn. When there was a knock at the door. Sonic answered to see Amy, Tails, Knuckles, and Septic at the door. What do you fucking clowns want? Sonic said. Inside his mind. He wanted to say something different. He didn't want to be this way and treat the people he cared about so badly. It was almost as if someone was pulling his strings, making him do things out of character. Somebody mentally and emotionally immature. But alas, these thoughts were not his own. And there was nothing that could be done. Hey, knucklehead! Looks like you got shit all over your mouth, he said. Is that fucking shit? Oh no, Knuckles said, wiping the feces from his lips with his forearm. Sonic. Oh, but Sonic didn't even acknowledge that they're humans. Well, let's write that into the story. Sonic, have you noticed we're humans? Do you even care? Tails asked. Either way, you guys are ugly as sin. So what does it matter? Sonic jabbed hurtfully. We got all right. So that's happening, right? That's happening. Knuckles is there, right? There's fucking Amy's there. Right.
Sonic, you better not be mean to me anymore. I'm fucking crazy now.
Amy said. Shut the fuck up, Amy! Sonic shouted. What the fuck? Alright, hold on. Tell me what the fuck you guys want, or fuck off! Do you know anything about the humanification thing that's going on? Tails asked Sonic. Yeah, of course I do! What do I look like? Some kind of dumbass? Sonic replied softly. It's got something to do with Joe Biden at the Pentagon or some shit. Well, you want to go over there, I guess? Oh God, please. Tails replied. Please, God. Yes. Anything to make this end, Sonic. I'm in pain. I'm in so much pain. Being human hurts. So what do we got now? We got Sonic, Tails and Knuckles, and Amy on their way to the Pentagon. Let's fucking go. I think we're in the home fucking stretch. I think we're in the home fucking stretch. Okay, yeah, and septic, yes. Yes, and septic. Hey, Sazabi, he said, can I suggest an idea for this? I personally think my idea would be amazing. Sure, that's what we're doing here. What's your idea? Let's see the idea. Let's see it. That's what we're doing. That's the point. That's what we're doing here. Okay, here's the idea. Oh no, Knuckles said, before he was snatched by a demonic hag with bat wings and dropped down to the underworld. Tails then blew up into a massive splatter of fox marinara all over the ground. When Knuckles reached the underworld, the old hag dropped him into the fields of Asphodel, where he would forever stand and stare longingly into the distance, wishing to be freed from this unceasing torment. Oh no, he said for one last time, before his mind eventually went silent forever. Yeah, that's not, really. I got a thing I'm trying to do here now, but thank you. And I'm not, dude, there are many chat suggestions in this story. But I am trying to keep, I'm trying to keep it on a certain path. Okay? How does it connect to anything? Well, it doesn't. That's why I'm, not gonna use it, because I actually have a good idea that fits into everything. Please continue. Mike, after this ends, make an epilogue where they hold a funeral for Shadow and Gerard Way shows up implying that relationship was real the whole time. Remind me about that later. Proteus, I'm waiting for your suggestion. Alright, so Skull Jester's got one. Can the climax be Joe Biden is using 5G to impregnate the entire US and Sonic has to use the Chaos Emeralds to prego punch every US citizen to save the Earth? Waluigi gives birth to Spamton at the same hospital where Eggman is in a coma. Spamton reveals that Joe Biden is a reptoid who hates furries and wants Scalies to rule the world. Okay. The ending reveals that the whole Big X-Reader romance happened after the story, and you are a humanified Froggy. That is scary close to what I was gonna do, actually. Yeah. 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 All right, there are a lot of good ideas. Okay, stop giving me ideas because I have too many good ideas now. Okay, stop. All right. Chapter 20. All right, so let me just do a quick recap of what all the loose ends are here. Right, we got the Big the Cat ship. We got Rouge the Bat, right? We got Knuckles and Tails, Rouge the Bat. I'm just doing a quick review. The Ace up the hole, which is fuck that, whatever. The moistening, Sonic the Hedgehog, right. Gay sex, right? Shadow's dead. Hot peach injection. We have a pregnant Waluigi. Guys, I really, again, as I finish this, I just need you guys to help me remember shit. Right? My septic, the shit log, frogs and hogs, right? Right, this happened. Okay, so you got the OCs, way past the cool. Okay. Waluigi, right? She's crazy now. The tits of wrath, right. The frog, okay. A little insane. Okay, he's dead. Burger King foot lettuce, okay. Tits the bag goes to Washington, right. Okay. Chapter 20. This is gonna be one of the last chapters. I'm done with this shit. Okay, we're almost done. The sum of no, the cum of all fears. The cum of all fears. Right. Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy show up at the Pentagon. They are able to get inside easily because of the massive fucking hole in the wall. Because again, earlier, someone apparently hit the Pentagon. Alright, and they aim Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, and Septic show up at the Pentagon. Alright. They're able to get inside easily because of the massive fucking hole in the wall. Because again, earlier someone apparently hit the Pentagon. Okay? Alright, so that did become relevant. Okay? Alright, so maybe earlier, we go up here, right? And it's like, okay. This is not relevant to anything. Alright. Yet. That worked out nicely. Again, earlier, someone apparently hit the Pentagon. Right. Okay. So, They confront Joe Biden, Lord of Terror. Joe Biden, you son of a bitch! You put that frog back in my asshole! Right the fuck now! Sonic shouts softly. What the hell is going on here? Where's Rouge the Bat? Alright, well why are they mad? Because as far as they know, like, Biden has not revealed his plan for, like, total global saturation. So why are they like, maybe we don't care though, right? Do we care? Hey Stack Jack, you want to see some dedication? A man writes Sonic fan fiction for 5.5 hours. This was for charity. I mean, what else was I gonna do? Oh. Alright. I found the MacGuffin to fix the plot hole. I got a MacGuffin to fix the plot hole. And then we're gonna have to go back and edit, okay? She also, remember, had an ace up her hole. It was a device. It was a device that was specifically designed to alert Sonic to the fact that Biden had had betrayed them. Yeah, I see. Now the ace in the hole makes sense too. Right? It was a device that was specifically designed to alert Sonic to the fact that Biden had betrayed them. Right? That is what is with the ace of the hole. That's fucking stupid. You think I don't know that? It is called the plot device. Yeah. It is called the PLLOT. Okay. Which stands for what, chat? Poop hole. Okay. Location orientation thing. She covertly put her finger in her ass and pressed and activated the device. Okay. It was a device that was specifically designed to alert Sonic to the fact that Biden had betrayed them. In the event that Biden betrayed them. Okay? Okay? Yeah. Okay, now what we gotta do, hold on, cause now what we gotta do is we gotta go down here. And we gotta adjust this. Alright. Well, actually, do we even have to do that? It's got something to do with Joe Biden at the Pentagon. Or some shit. Or some shit. Right. Because Rouge activated the plot device. Yeah, here we go. Now we're fucking writing with gas, dude. The plot device. I wasn't gonna do anything because I didn't give a fuck. Wait, you want to go over there, I guess? Right. What the hell is going on here? Where's Rouge the Bat? Here's the deal, Jack. Biden started. He started. Getting ready to blow a hot, sticky info dump. All up in your ass. Here's the deal, Jack. I'm a fucking reptilian. Yeah, I like that. He zipped his human suit down to reveal his lizard penis. And the deal is that I hate furries. I hate when I see the furries in the pool and the kids play with their leg hair. I see that and I wish it was me, and I say, damn, that's what America's all about. So see, Jack, what I've done is I've created this 5G laser to impregnate everyone in America with reptile babies. Also, what it will do is turn every shitty, cringe furry like you into a weird human thing. Jack. Okay. Click save on that. This is fucking fire, dude. Holy shit. He turned on the laser. What about the micro? Fuck it. And Sonic began transforming as the microplastics entered his urethra. Totally uncool, man! Sonic shouted as his hedgehog spines began to transform into weird, fleshy and cartilaginous dorsal fins. Nothing could Nothing could stop the transformation. Unless...
Get a load of this!
Amy shouted again.
I'm crazy now!
And rammed a Ford Focus, 2011 Ford Focus into Joe Biden. Yeah, this is happening.
Yeah, this is happening!
This is happening. Right.
Oh yeah, this is happening!
But it was too late. Hold on. You know what though? She fucking rammed the car into. Oh, it's a character development moment. She then realized something about herself. She mowed down Robotnik. Before Shadow's crazy lessons. It was at that moment she realized that the insanity was inside her all along. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. We're going to do this. Character development. Yeah. Yeah. Chad saying she cocked the Ford Focus before she rammed it into him. I don't know how to work that. I'm very happy with this paragraph. I don't want to fuck with it. Right. Girl boss. Septic the shitlog shouted enthusiastically. Right. Okay, good. Tails worked feverishly to deactivate the 5G beacon, but it was too late. The signal had been sent out, and already spread all over America. You know what? Can I hold on? Because I want to set the because this comes out of nowhere. If you're not aware of the meme, right? I'm gonna go to the first Sonic chapter. Hold on, let me save this. All right. He sped down the street angrily, kicking puppies and breaking the side view mirrors off people's cars, and right here, and punching pregnant women in the uterus just to be an asshole. See, now it will make sense. Okay. Yeah. Now it will make sense. Okay. Mike, this entire story is inside jokes. Shut up! Stop it. It's fine. You're right, but shut up. Okay. There was a huge screen that was already showing all the lizard men fetuses growing inside everybody. Though Sonic had been half transformed into a gross humanoid abomination, he still had his sonic speed. Deep down, he knew what to do. Sonic knelt down on one knee. And entered into a runner's stretch pose. The camera focused just above his eyes. He looked up and said softly to himself, Gotta go fast. Sonic bolted out of the Pentagon like a bat out of hell. Right. Put a trademark symbol in there. Live and punch! Like a crazed pinball, he sped from person to person, violently and a little too eagerly. Punching the womb of every human he could. Causing lizard babies to be destroyed. One way or another, he said. These babies aren't gonna make it. As he did this, he could not help but realize the ultimate irony. That his prego punching tendencies actually made him circle back to being a hero once again. The hero he always knew he could be. One that punches pregnant women in the uterus. one who uses the power of the darkness to serve the forces of light. That's also character development. He also punched Mpreg Walugigi extra hard just to be a bastard. Because old habits die hard. Epilogue. After an extremely lucrative prego punching sesh, Sonic made his way back. Not lucrative is not the word. I think the word is prolific. Prolific prego punching sesh. Sonic made his way back to the Pentagon. There, he found Tails, Knuckles, Septic, and a humanified Amy, who also looked absolutely rancid. They were talking to another gross-looking guy. A moist guy. A really weird, moist guy. Who the fuck are you? Sonic demanded, softly. I'm Froggy, the man said. I got some bad news, Sonic, Tails said. Biden turned out to just be a senile old moron. Froggy's DNA doesn't protect against humanification at all. It's over, Sonic. Furries are over. I'm Septic. Septic the shitlog said. Epilogue 2. Log harder. Epilogue 2. Electric Boogaloo. Furries are over. Sonic is cancelled forever. I'm Septic. Septic the shitlog. Micah, where did Rouge go? Who cares? Wow, you wanna know where Rouge is? Right here. You happy? You're welcome. Good night, Wisp. Thank you so much for hanging out. You're gonna miss like the best part, though. No, you're not. You're not. You're fine. I don't want. Don't stay up. I'll see you later. Thank you for helping out. All right. So now, in my mind, there's only 2 loose ends to wrap up. All right. Shadow's funeral. And the big X reader. The big cat sex scene, which is gonna I'm probably gonna spend like an hour on. All the gross human furry hybrids accepted their fates. They're fat. You know what? They're fats. And moved on with their lives. They threw a funeral. They held... It's not a party. They held a funeral for Shadow. Where there was a surprise visit from Gerard Way, who turned out to actually be in a relationship with Shadow, with the deceased. It wasn't just crazy rambling on his part. They had gay sex for real. You're welcome. Also, Sonic and Amy became so physically repulsed by each other that they never spoke ever again. I kind of forgot Knuckles existed too. Should we put a oh no over here or just leave it? Like let's Septic just have this. Let's just let Septic have that. You want any, oh no? Tails, Tails became a janitor at a high school where the students would throw things at him and mock his weird, soggy tails. His weird, soggy human tails. That didn't have bones in them. Occasionally, he would try to regale them with the heroic tales of his youth. But they would ignore him or call him gay. Knuckles realized that the parallel lytic agent that leaked from his head tentacles had psychoactive properties if ingested in the right doses, and became a world-renowned DJ who'd let folks suck on his head tentacles. He did many performances in Ibiza before dying there of a drug overdose at age 39. Oh no, Knuckles said. Knuckles, get out of here. That don't make any sense. Rouge the Bat ended up selling the PP tape for an exorbitant sum of money. But unfortunately, spent it all on NFTs. Who else? Who else? Septic the Shitlog was elected President of the United States after an emergency election to replace Biden. A colossal shit man was deemed a better candidate than anything either party had to offer. America was prosperous for years afterwards. What the fuck? What else? What else am I forgetting? Sally, I don't care about Sally. Eggman died. Eggman never came out of his coma. But no one cared. Also, Sally died dead. Shut up. Chapter 21. Epilogue 3. The big surprise. You and Big are still waiting for the bus. Big the cat has transformed into a really disturbing giant ball of human flesh with large, terrifying eyes. And retained the monotoes. He looks like something from, All Tomorrows. However, you being desperate, still want to suck his weird penis. Pissy. Big. Come on, dude, you say. Can we please fuck? Big the cat whacks you upside the head with his fishing pole. You wake up hours later with $14 with the $14 you had in your wallet gone. You later die a virgin. The end. I think we hit everything we wanted to hit. We tied everything together. Every plot line ended up getting tied together. You know what I want to hear someone else read this now. I want to hear someone else read this. You never did a self-insert. Fred's very busy right now. I'm not going to annoy him with this. Okay, serious question. Am I actually going to put this on Wattpad? Joel... Guys, none of them want to read this. Okay, I said I would like to hear somebody else read this. I'm not actually gonna go annoy people with this. Come on. Yes, but don't tell us where it is. Why not? Why not? Will it stay up on Wattpad? I bet you they would probably remove it. Because then the comments will be be genuine. Guys, there's no reality where that ends up happening. I think it reads like a shit post. It reads like an obvious shit post. And anybody who comments on it is going to recognize it for being the obvious shit post that it is, right? It's not like we're going to get like unironic comments, you know, like Wattpad doesn't give a shit. They let 12-year-olds post shit. There are plenty of troll fics on Wattpad. I know. I mean, we've read them. We've read the troll fics. It's not even a troll. I think it's very obviously stupid. You know, it's very obviously not serious. Look at the first sentence. What is it? War and Peace? A Tale of Two Cities? I don't even know what book this is from. What book is this from? War and Peace. Hold on. That is the new title of this chapter. War and Peace. Oh, Peace. Roger Cheeto, he said, can you put it on AO3 so I can claim proudly that my slug woman monster girl porn is on the same site as a culturally relevant document? Yeah, that's what we're calling this? Dude, I kind of want to reread the whole thing right now. I just got here, please do. Okay, if I do that, a lot of people are going to leave. So let me first thank everybody who came to hang out tonight. Guys, thank you for watching. And thank you for subbing and resubbing and the bits and the resubs and the gift subs, guys. And thank you for helping me write this abomination. You should be really ashamed of yourselves. If anybody here is new to the channel, you can find me on YouTube. You can find me on Twitter. You could find me on other shit. What is it? Can we get that? There it is, Herrick. Thank you, buddy. TikTok, Patreon. Thank you. All the links to all of my shit is in the chat. That's my shit. That's my shit. Just click the link so you can find my shit. Also, I have a feeling there's probably going to be a lot of art tonight. If you made art, put it on the Buru, and I'm going to take a look at that Buru. Right after we read this. A Fistful of Fat. A Big the Cat ex-reader story. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Actually, it was just the worst of times. I mean, everything just sucked so much penis. Like, all the time. For real. Anyway, one thing that didn't suck fat penis was sucking Big the Cat's fat penis. Or so you imagined. You didn't really know if it'd be cool or not, because you never managed to score with that plump fucking feline. But you thought about it a lot, because you're a very dirtbag, I guess. So you go down to the jungle where he lives, and you want to see if you can seduce him. You see him there fishing and shit, looking all rotund and hot. Hey, you big boy, you say huskily.
Oh no, where is Froggy?
Big the Cat says huskily. I don't know, what the hell are you asking me for? Let's see your penis, you say huskily.
No sex until we find Froggy.
Big the Cat said huskily. Okay, I'll help you find this stupid frog, you tell him huskily. But then, you're gonna let me chug that pee-pee, son.
Okay.
Big says, husking huskily as he husks ever further towards huskdom. Chapter 2, A Pissy Engagement. The colorful, onion-shaped domes of St. Basil's Cathedral shone brightly in the moonlight. It was a brisk winter evening in Moscow, and Rouge the Bat sat haughtily atop the Trump Plaza Hotel. She had just obtained one of the KGB's most valuable, hotly contested pieces of compromat ever made, the pee-pee tape. Her breasts breasted boobily as her bat-baps tittered and bobbed, as them tits be bouncin' as she dove down the side of the skyscraper in an epic fashion that allowed you to see like a sliver of cleavage, and it was hot. As one of the most sought-after espionage agents anywhere in the world, she often had to play multiple sides of the field. She was actually engaged in a mission to be a quadruple double agent, which if you do the math correctly, would make her a octuple agent. I'm not fixing any typos. Sometimes, this involved pissing on Donald Trump while videotaping it covertly. Other times, it meant letting Donald Trump piss on her while videotaping it covertly. But this time, things were really starting to heat up. Her bat phone started to vibrate a lot because someone was calling her. "Bring, bring," said the bat phone huskily. "Hello," she answered huskily. "Hey, what's up, you dumb fucking whore? It's me, Sonic the fucking Hedgehog, you stupid bitch!" Sonic said huskily on the other line. As usual, Sonic was in a bad mood. He was kind of a total son of a bitch for no real reason.
What's going on, Sonic?
Rouge asked huskily. "Well, you dumb fucking whore, I finally nabbed that fucking dumb frog from that asshole, Big the Cat. God, he fucking sucks. I swear to God, if he ever gets MPreg, I am gonna punch the fucking ever-loving shit out of his uterus." Totally not foreshadowing. Well, he doesn't. He doesn't punch Big the Cat's uterus. So, like, it's totally not foreshadowing. Like, this is correct. Mike is the AI that you put hundreds of fanfics into to get it to generate new fanfics. Also, this chat is, because don't forget, chat is responsible for like half of this.
So is the frog secure?
Rouge asked huskily. "Yeah, what are you, fucking deaf?" Sonic replied huskily. "I said yes!"
"Then phase 1 of our plan can begin,"
Rouge chuckled huskily. She hung up the phone and speed dialed Joe Biden. Author's note, chapter end. Hey guys, sorry about being gone for 2 months. As you know, I was away serving jail time for refusing to join my country's military. Anyways, I hope you enjoy. Chapter 3, Shitlogs and Sorcerers. Knuckles awoke on a rainy Tuesday morning. He woke up and made breakfast, because that's the only meal anyone eats, breakfast. He made pancakes, waffles, he also poured a bowl of cereal and put some berries in it. He then huskily toasted some bread and fried some eggs huskily. It was during the husky egg cooking that he noticed something strange. His knuckles were less knuckly. "Oh no," he said, and rushed over to the mirror. In his horror, he gazed upon a human reflection. That's right, during the night, under mysterious circumstances, Knuckles had undergone a sort of humanification. His weird head tentacles were still there, except instead of red quills, they were pulsating shafts of human flesh. They were tipped in small slit-like orifices that oozed and dripped huskily with a mystery liquid. "Oh no," he said, puzzled yet bemused, and ever so slightly aroused. He picked up the phone and called Tails, because Tails was a fucking geek, and he was nerdy and shit, and he might be able to use science to help Knuckles figure out what was going on. "Tails, come over."
"Hey, Knuckles, don't tell me you didn't make breakfast yet."
"Oh no," Knuckles replied.
"Oh, so that means you did make breakfast. Yay, I love breakfast."
Tails replied huskily. They sat down for some pancakes. Tails put a lot of syrup on his pancakes, maybe too much syrup. He practically drowned the pancakes in syrup. It was kind of gross, actually. Just totally drenched, barely edible anymore, just nasty.
"So I ran some calculation,"
Tails said huskily.
"Based on my readouts, it looks like someone slipped some magic microplastics into your food."
"Oh no," Knuckles replied.
"That's right, Knuckles. It's some bad juju/mojo. We gotta get to bottom of this, quick."
Tails called Sonic on his Samsung Galaxy flip phone. "Hey, you've reached Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm probably busy fucking your mother, so go ahead and leave a message, you jerk-off."
Unless you're that little fucking nerd, Tails, in which case, eat shit and die, you little cum stain. Fuck you! Beep.
Tails didn't bother to leave a message because every time he did, Sonic would beat him mercilessly for the transgression.
Sonic is busy.
He told Knuckles.
What could be more important than our friendship?
End of Chapter 3. Chapter 4. Also, Chapter 4 does not have a name, chat. Help me out, guys. Leave it. Enter the Biden. No, hold on. Biden for time. Rouge the Bat flew gracefully through the night, despite the fact that her grotesque, six-limbed body was the furthest thing from aerodynamic. She defied all known laws of aviation. Once she got to a safe location, she continued her high-security clearance convo with Biden.
Joe,
She said,
we have secured the frog.
Biden replied huskily. Rouge the Bat knew that because Biden was president, his every word was automatically encrypted by Secret Service algorithms. She used her super-duper spy translator to translate his garbled code speak. Here's the deal, fat tits. Someone's been leaking magical microplastics into the global water supply. It's turning all the cringy furries into cringy gajinkas. It poses a threat to the global world order. The frog's DNA seems to be resistant to humanification, so we plan to use it to reverse engineer a cure. Then we will mandate the cure and also slip in these microchips made by Bill Gates. Also, it was make everyone who takes it gay, Biden said huskily. Rouge the Bat was confused, but she was just a humble flying mammal with fat titties. She couldn't begin to understand the complexities of geopolitics. But, as always, Rouge the Bat had an ace up her hole. End of Chapter 5, The Moistening? Making fucking sense. Fucking end of chapter. Okay, Chapter 5, The Moistening. No, I'm not leaving that like that. Other things, things like that I can't leave, but typos I will leave, okay? Chapter 5, The Moistening. Sonic the Hedgehog was having a terrible day. There, a stinky frog in his pocket, and it was causing his penis to become moist via proximity. Sonic preferred to keep his penis dry. He sped down the street angrily, kicking puppies and breaking the side view mirrors off of people's cars, and punching pregnant women in the uterus, just to be an asshole. You see, Sonic the Hedgehog was just an absolute fucking sociopath. He didn't seem to have a good reason to be. He had a relatively good childhood. Sonic's horrible demeanor and overall douchebaggery was just something that could not be explained, despite my redundant and stupid attempts to do so. If you asked Sonic, he would probably blame society, or his micropenis, or Dr. Robotnik. But the reasons were a little deeper seated. This hedgehog, you see, he hated himself. He hated himself more than anything. He knew he was a son of a bitch, but he was powerless to change. In fact, he was such a bastard that when Rouge asked him to steal Froggy, he didn't even ask why. He only did so because he knew it would make Big the Cat cry fat blubbery tears, and Big's misery brought him boundless joy. Sonic had one good thing in his life, his beautiful and talented girlfriend, Amy Rose. So one would think that upon seeing a big, thick, sexy hunk of squirrel crossing the street in front of him, he would just keep zooming past. But of course, he wasn't able to help himself. He came to a screeching halt. "What's up, slutbag? I'm Sonic! Sonic the motherfucking Hedgehog!" he said huskily.
Hello there, my name is Sally Acorn, and I fuck married guys just for the thrill of it. Do you happen to have a woman in your life who trusts you explicitly? For me, that's a huge turn-on.
Oh, God help me, I'm gonna fuck this up so bad, Sonic thought to himself. I sure do, he said aloud. But internally he was screaming, why? Why am I like this? Why do I hurt myself and the ones I love? My life is an unending series of acts of self-sabotage. And anytime I have any moment of introspection, I just get kind of pissed off and end up punching a pregnant woman. Why am I like this? Am I incapable of change? Am I capable of change? By the time he finished this thought, he was balls deep in Sally's acorn. Chapter 6. Gay Sex. In the Arizona desert, a Motorola W230 is ringing with the signature Hungarian dance ringtone, drowning the halls of an empty Holiday Inn hotel, all rooms booked. This was Shadow the Hedgehog's phone, and he had a call from one of his many fixers. As he slid into his Chanel pink lace lingerie, readily available after a night of candid, supporting, and fulfilling gay sex with his decades-long romantic partner Gerard Way, the lead singer of My Chemical Romance. He answered the phone huskily.
Isn't this a bit homophobic? Wow, cool stereotype.
He asked into the receiver. But no one responded. In fact, the phone he held to his ear wasn't even so much a phone as it was a small cactus. You see, Shadow the Hedgehog was completely 100% off his rocker, batshit fucking insane. Don't ask what specific condition he was suffering from. His mental illness was so severe that medical science didn't even have a term for it. There were several textbooks written about him. Basically, he had every single mental illness rolled into one big ugly ball of fuck. You name it, he had it. Okay, don't worry about it. He's really crazy. And of course, this debilitating, crippling condition made him so fucking goddamn cool. He took the cactus away from his ear, licked it sensually, and tossed it out the window of the golf cart he had stolen and was currently driving down the highway, wearing nothing but a lacy bra and a diaper. He took a long, smooth hit of his meth pipe before swerving erratically into a ditch for no reason. He got up, howled at the moon like a coyote, and began crawling on his stomach towards the city lights in the distance.
This is who I am,
he muttered to himself like a crazy bastard. Let's just hope this guy never gets his hands on any firearms. Chapter 7, War and Peace, Part 1. The sun gently kissed Dr. Robotnik's cheeks as it crept in through the bedroom window. He yawned awake gently and wrapped his thin, spindly arms around the love of his life, Waluigi. He gingerly kissed the tip of Waluigi's nose and then moved up to his forehead, where he planted another tender kiss. He then took a quick nibble on Waluigi's spaghetti stash.
Wah!
Waluigi replied.
Come on, I just woke up. It's too early in the morning to get frisky, Robotnik.
Robotnik chuckled gently.
All right, my love. I've got to get ready for work.
Robotnik got up slowly and gently. His asshole was still raw from last night, when Waluigi gave him the hot peach injection. It was cool, and everyone really liked it and didn't complain about it at all. Robotnik then, of course, proceeded to make breakfast. He made eggs, bacon, spaghetti, breakfast spaghetti for Waluigi, and Pop-Tarts s'mores flavor. Robotnik also poured himself a tall glass of straight vodka, pounded it down like a frat boy, and then did it 6 more times. This was his Diali ritual, and he couldn't start his day without it.
Okay, my love, I'm off to the lab,
he said, planting one more tender kiss on the tip of Waluigi's penis.
Wah!
Waluigi replied gently. Waluigi's penis. Robotnik got into his 2005 Nissan Sentra and started whipping around turns, doing donuts, and generally endangering the life of everyone on Earth, as he did every morning. On this particular morning, however, everything was about to change. They hit the Pentagon, he heard over the radio. He was distracted so badly by how little sense that made, that he almost forgot to crush and snort Quaaludes on his dashboard while driving, another integral part of his daily morning ritual. While he was in this act, he was so distracted, he didn't notice the pink hedgehog with which he was about to make contact. An 18-wheeled truck driven by Amy Rose broadsided Robotnik's vehicle.
Get a load of this!
She shouted angrily as she plowed into Robotnik's car.
If I kill you, Eggman, then Sonic will have to love me.
Robotnik flew through the windshield like a used condom on a hot summer day.
Amy, you homophobe!
He cried gently. Robotnik slammed into the pavement, his head cracking like an egg.
Get fucked, Robotnik!
Annie cried triumphantly, yet gently. She walked over to the limp doctor, his body crumpled and bloodied. Also, he shit himself, and this was very obvious.
Please, Amy!
Robotnik said before slipping into a coma.
Tell Waluigi I love him.
No,
Amy said.
I'm gonna tell him you said he sucks, and his eyeshadow looks stupid, and he's the lamest and most forgettable character on the Nintendo roster, except for maybe Rosalinda.
Fuck you, Amy!
Then, a rustling near Eggman's anus. Something was slowly working its way down his pants leg. Something poopy. A 5-foot-tall log of shit clambered to its feet and regarded Amy Rose gently.
Who the fuck are you?
Amy asked incredulously.
I'm Septic.
The shit log replied gently.
Septic the shit log.
Chapter 8 of Frogs and Hogs. Trembling, you gaze upon Big the Cat's bizarre, yet strangely erotic monotoes. They excite you greatly, because you are a filthy, disgusting, vile freak. Please, Big, you plead gently. I know we haven't moved 5 feet since the beginning of this story, and so far made zero effort to find Froggy, but may I please have a lick of your monotoe, sir? To told me over. Fuck, can I please change that H to hold? Chat, please. Please.
No!
Big replied gently.
Bros before toes!
Aw shucks, you reply, and begin violently punching your boner to make it go down. Chapter 9 Way Past Stool. Knuckles and Tails were flying at 10,000 feet over the Bermuda Triangle. Tails found a lead that maybe, just maybe, there was a microplastic school of sorcery located on the islands of Cox and Tacos. Tails crashed the plane, not only because he is a shitty pilot, but because he is terrible at everything he does, and is overall a complete failure at life.
Knuckles, we're going down.
Tails shouted gently, tossing a bunch of empty Coca-Cola bottles at Knuckles. Oh no, Knuckles replied.
Oh, I'll explain. You need to strap the Coca-Cola bottles to your body, and they will act as a flotation device, I think.
Tails shouted gently.
Normally, we'd use Rouge's tits as a flotation device, but she's in Russia.
Oh no, Knuckles replied. Of course, the dumbass Coke bottle thing didn't work, and they almost drowned. They in fact would have, if not for the fact that they were rescued by a mysterious entity. Knuckles slowly awakened on the shore of a tropical island. Initially, it reminded him faintly of Angel Island, where he consistently failed to be the guardian of the Master Emerald for many decades. As his many abysmal failures flashed through his mind, he wondered if he might be a little stupid. He wondered if this island also contained a giant gem that he could embarrassingly fail to protect over and over again. A silhouette stood over him. As his eyes adjusted to the sun, he slowly and gently began to make out a furry, almost familiar figure. They reached out a hand to help him up.
Hi there,
They said.
I'm Richard the Otter.
Of course it was an otter, Knuckles thought. Only a deft swimmer would have been able to save me from those tempestuous currents.
Come on over to the campfire, Richard said. I want to introduce you to someone.
As Knuckles made his way to the fire, he noticed several more shitty OCs.
Hi, I'm Joe the hamster.
Hi, I'm Alan the horse.
Hi, I'm Trevor the ladybug. Who gives a shit?
And as Knuckles gazed upon the pointless, annoying, and utterly forgettable OCs, he realized something shocking. Where was Tails? And that's when his eyes wandered over to a human sitting on a log. A short, annoying-looking human with 2 long, slimy, and soggy-looking meat tendrils coming out from just above his ass.
Yep, it's me, Knuckles. I've undergone humanification. You see, I think my 2 assholes allowed the microplastics to enter my body faster.
Oh no, Knuckles replied. Chapter 10. Wah! Past cool. Waluigi sat naked by the bedroom window. A cool mist had fallen over the hills and plains of the countryside, beckoning any looking upon it to explore its mysteries. Waluigi looked out the window forlornly, gingerly fingering the antique set of rosary beads that were a gift from his mother. Anytime he felt lonely or scared, or just pined for home, he would rub the rosary beads and feel the comfort of his past. Sometimes he'd lick them for fun because he was fucked up like that. But mostly, this was a serious thing he did. He would do it despite not being religious. It was something familiar and comfortable that brought him to a contented place in his past. It reminded him of his mother, who he loved deeply, God rest her soul. She, a large, hardy woman who hailed from the Spagonia region. She could be stern, yet tender. She was the type of woman who, many would say, found her life's calling in motherhood, herself included. She lived for her children and loved them deeply. It was an example that Waluigi always aspired to. He vowed that if he could ever be even half as good a mother as she was, he would be happy. Waluigi puts aside the rosary beads and gazes down at a male pregnancy test with 2 lines. He waits for the time his beloved husband comes home to reveal the great news. But the hours pass, noon turns to evening, evening to dusk, and Waluigi remains alone. There is a knock at the door. Waluigi opens to find a pink hedgehog standing on the stoop.
Eggman said you suck, and your eyeshadow looks stupid, and you're the lamest and most forgettable character on the Nintendo roster, except for maybe Rosalinda.
While these words were hurtful, Waluigi was more concerned with Eggman's absence. A doom washed over him slowly. It came in waves as the dull realization hit him like a red shell in Mario Kart.
He's a gone, isn't he?
Waluigi asked gently. A single tear rolling down his cheek, running his cyan eyeshadow and soaking into his spaghetti stash.
Yes!
Amy said cruelly.
And he never loved you!
Amy knew that the more sadistic she could be, the more it would make Sonic love her, because he was a sick fuck. Walugig broke down into tears, sobbing uncontrollably. Amy didn't relish making him feel this way, but she knew that every act of cruelty brought her closer to Sonic, and she craved his approval more than anything. Also, Septic the Shitlog was there, just in case you forgot. Honestly impressed at the consistency of these characters and plot. Don't worry, it falls apart really soon. Because you know what? Amy's character development didn't get anywhere near, like, her realizing, like, fuck Sonic, which is where it should have went. Someone in chat said, I'd like to point out that Waluigi never got dressed before answering the door. Chapter 11, A Lesson in Futility, Acorn's Surprise. Amy ran to report to Sonic on the twisted, sadistic acts that she had committed.
He will fall so deep in love with me, he will never, ever consider putting his penis inside Sally Acorn,
she said to herself, full of confidence.
Girl boss!
Septic shouted gently. Amy got to the apartment where her and Sonic lived together. She eagerly ran up the stairs and was about to pound on the door when she heard a faint squeaking sound. Confused, she peered into the front window. What she witnessed shocked, horrified, and revulsed her physically. Sally Acorn had Amy's squeaky hammer strapped to her and was thrusting it deeply into Sonic's ass, and not the end you would think.
Yeah, cool!
Sonic shouted in ecstasy as the squeaky hammer did its thing. Also, Amy couldn't help but notice they were committing this act on a pile of her dead grandmother's ashes. that Amy kept in a small urn over the mantel. "Talk about a shitty day," Septic said, tactlessly.
That bastard!
Amy shouted gently.
How could he do this to me? I'm going to make the conscious decision to become so crazy now, just like Majima from Yakuza 0. I'm going to become so crazy, and oh god, just so crazy.
Chapter 12. The Tears of a Hog. Remember what this originally said that I had to change? Sonic saw Amy looking through the window, out of the corner of his gigantic cyclopean eyeball. "Haha, yeah, that's right, bitch! Fuck you!" he said out loud. But inside, it was destroying him. He didn't know why he kept making these decisions, why he repeatedly chose to cannibalize his own happiness. He didn't even like things in his butt. He only did this to be a sick bastard, because it was the only thing that brought him joy, that made him feel anything other than an eternal emptiness, one that rocked him to his core. He watched Amy walk away in tears, and while briefly distracted and confused by the fact she was followed closely by a large anthropomorphic turd, he quickly returned to the fact that he was once again truly, utterly alone. He did not want this. He didn't know who he was anymore. Outwardly, he laughed. Inside, he cried. Torn, destroyed, prolapsed. Author's note. I know this is a short chapter, but it's worth it. Tee-hee. Chapter 13. The Tits of Wrath. Rouge the Bat landed on the balcony of Sonic and Amy's apartment. Briefly, she believed she saw Amy Rose running away in tears, trailed closely by a large anthropomorphic turd, but she quickly dismissed that idea as it would have been profoundly fucking stupid. She rapped hurriedly on the window of the apartment. Sonic opened the window. "Hey, what do you want, you dumb slut? I'm in here trying to get my chili dog greased."
Sonic, I need the frog.
Rouge replied gently. Fuck off! What frog? Sonic replied. Rouge the Bat had no time nor inclination to suffer fools in this moment. She heaved her colossal sweater puppies and sent them flying into Sonic's face at maximum speed. The hedgehog was flung clean across the room, making violent impact with the wall. "Aw, you fucking whore! You fractured my fucking eye socket!" he cried in dismay, yet also gently.
"Give me the frog, now!"
Rouge insisted. "You want the frog, you dumb slut?" Sonic replied. "Well, come and get it!" Sonic turned around and bent over, spread his cheeks, and revealed Froggy lodged in his butthole. Sally looked on, chuckling gently. Luckily for Rouge, she was wearing really long, elbow-length, poop-resistant nylon gloves. She was easily able to extract the frog without much consternation.
"Sonic, I hope you rot in hell where you belong. You're a truly reprehensible freak and a shit stain on the bedsheets of society. When you die, I will dance on your fucking grave. Anyway, thanks for the help."
And with that, Rouge the Bat flew off into the night, her breasts boobing bustily. "Yeah, cool," Sonic said, a piece of his soul tearing off and leaving out the window with the large-titted bat. Chapter 14. A Little Insane. Amy Rose knew full well that true insanity was not something that just happened. It was something that was learned. All the best fiction had taught her this. Taxi Driver, The Joker, American Psycho, and Fight Club. And she only knew one hog with his finger on the pulse of true mental illness, and the other finger up his ass. That hog, Shadow the Hedgehog. Amy went out to the desert, where Shadow, for some reason, was known to lurk. She found him squatting on a cactus, singing. It sounded like this.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, "Son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned?" He said, "Will you defeat them, your demons, and all the non-believers? The the plans that they have made, because one day I'll leave you a phantom to lead you in the summer to join the Black Parade. When I was a young boy, blah blah blah, I'm not reading this shit. Your misery and hate will kill us all, so paint it black and take it back. Let's shout it loud and clear. Defiant to the end, blah blah blah.
God, Shadow, you're so cool,
Amy said gently.
I know, he replied. What do you want from me?
I need you to teach me how to be crazy and edgy.
Hi, I'm Septic the Shitlog.
Septic the Shitlog said gently.
Okay, Shadow said. We can do that. Lesson 1. Get on your knees and start eating sand.
Okay, why?
I thought you wanted to learn how to be crazy. There's nothing crazier than this.
Okay,
Amy said. She got down on her knees and started shoveling sand into her gullet. It wasn't very pleasant for her. Amy didn't like sand. It was coarse and got everywhere. But after several hours of sand eating, Amy stood up, feeling approximately 0.23% crazier than she had felt before. She could feel it working. Shadow was definitely meant to be her Sherpa on her journey to Crazy Town. The sand sloshed around strangely in her belly. She knew well that this night she would poop blood, but this was a small price to pay to become insane. It was the only way she would be able to show Sonic how badly he had hurt her. Certainly, actually speaking to him with literal words would have been fruitless. So when Shadow the Hedgehog handed her a scorpion and told her to put it under her giant eyelid, she totally went for it. Sure, it stung like hell, and she definitely was going to be partially blind, probably permanently, but yes indeed. This act made her feel another at least 11% insaner.
You have done well,
Shadow told her. He picked up a burrito and cocked it.
Is that a pump-action burrito?
Amy asked.
I'm Septic the Shitlog,
Septic said.
Yes, it is pump action.
He handed her the burrito.
I want you to shoot me.
What?
Amy stuttered.
But Shadow!
Shadow got all up in her face.
Well, you want to be fucking crazy, don't you? You want to be totally fucking nuts. Like padded room straitjacket. Fucking yes, I play video games, deal with it, crazy. Do you? Well, then you gotta shoot me. Right here.
Shadow pointed to a spot on his upper arm.
But Shadow!
Amy cried. Do it!
Shadow shouted, angrily yet gently.
Do it right here!
Amy aimed the burrito and fired a guacamole bullet directly into Shadow's heart. He fell to the ground, stunned and dazed. He pointed to the bullet hole in his heart.
Damn, he said. Not here.
He then died.
Truly, truly, he was the craziest of crazy bastards. Shadow, I'm not sure I can live up to your level of raw, shit-eating insanity, but boy, it'd be my honor to try,
Amy said as a tear streamed down her face.
I'm Septic the Shitlog,
Septic added, gently. Chapter 15. Burger King Foot Lettuce. On the island of misfit OCs, Tails had been trying to come up with a way to get back home and warn his best friend Sonic about the humanification. However, it has been made increasingly difficult by the constant and needless addition of more OCs. Every time the gears start to turn, another bullshit generic trash OC like John the Turtle will show up and just be so distracting that Tails will not only totally lose his train of thought, but get completely removed from the immersion and narrative of the story he's trying to be in. Tails even went to an extremely remote part of the island to try to find peace, just to be alone with his thoughts. He went to the bottom of a deep, dark cave, sat down, and began to ponder ideas. But just at the precipice of a breakthrough, some jerk-off named Xavier the Axolotl jumped out the water and introduced himself. In frustration, Tails returned to the surface, only to be greeted by a new OC.
Hi there, I'm Kringo the Manatee.
Kringo the Manatee said. He looked vaguely seafaring in a sailor hat and a Hawaiian shirt.
Do you by any chance have a boat?
Tails asked him instinctually.
Why, I sure do,
Kringo replied. But before Tails could ask any further questions, he watched Kringo's head be split in half in an explosion of gore. As Kringo slumped to his knees, manatees probably have vestigial knees, not looking this up right now, Tails could see Knuckles the human standing behind him, his weird, really disgusting, oversized, puffy, deformed, spiky fists covered in brain matter. Immediately, Tails knew the score.
Hey Knuckles, do you want to not kill every OC on this island and then use their corpses to make a raft to get back to the mainland?
Oh no, Knuckles replied. Of course, this meant yes, and that was exactly what Knuckles intended. That is how double negatives work. The two of them went about the nasty business of executing every useless, repetitive, generic trash OC on the island. Knuckles swiftly made the discovery that his bizarre head tentacles secreted a kind of paralytic agent that would slowly dissolve the muscle tissue of any OC with which it came into contact. Not only that, but he could sling the goo at range like Spider-Man. He used this to great effect. Also, he punched Fuel the Coyote in the face, killing him instantly. Tails violently shucked Bart the Clam. This sounds sexual, but it isn't. Okay, maybe a little bit. Knuckles shoved a fist up Binks the Jaguar's ass and started filling him with the paralytic agent until he exploded from the inside. They then rolled and smoked Chronic the Hemphog. Surge the Hedgehog was also there. Terrified, he pleaded for his life.
Why would we spare you? Tails asked.
Well, what if you end up needing an antagonist for this story? Scourge asked.
Scourge, Sonic the Hedgehog is gonna punch many pregnant women before this story ends. Do you really think we need you? Like, are you really gonna be more evil than that? Sonic the Hedgehog him fucking self?
I suppose not.
Scourge replied before Knuckles crushed his skull like his favorite food, grapes. Grape reference, poggers. They then assembled all the corpses into a giant raft and set sail for the mainland. As they leave the island, they realize it was full of trees that could have been used to make an actually way better raft. Oh well. Chapter 16. Tits the Bat goes to Washington. Rogue arrived at the Pentagon at approximately 11:36 a.m. on a Tuesday. Apparently there was a hole in the Pentagon, somebody hid it, this is not relevant to anything yet. Anyway, Rouge the Bat was greeted by the Secret Service and led Enoch the bowels of the American Thing. Her fat tits almost didn't fit through the metal detector, but they did. Joe Biden said upon seeing her glorious baps in the halls of justice. Rogue knew the deal by now, so she turned on her translator.
Here's the deal, Bat,
Joe said.
Now, no more malarkey. We need the frog. Do you have it?
Of course I do,
Rogue replied gently.
But what about my end of the bargain?
Will you shut up, man? Joe said. Yes, of course we have the technology to give you one giant uniboob. Just hand over the frog.
Reluctantly, Rogue handed over the froggy to Joe Biden. For some reason, Rogayu did not trust America. But she also really wanted a giant Cyclops boob to match her eye.
Haha, you nincompoop. Seize her.
Once Biden had the frog, the Secret Service grabbed Rogue.
Do the thing,
he said. They wheeled out a large 5G tower and aimed it at Rogue. It broadcast magical microplastics directly into her body, especially in the pussy.
Oh no, stop!
She cried softly. Slowly, she began to turn into a human. A boring, not hot human. Also, her boobs shrank and did not become a cool uniboob.
But Biden,
she cried.
I thought you wanted to stop the humanification.
Quite the opposite, you Jezebel,
Biden said.
This froggy's DNA is the only thing that can prevent total global humanification. Bwahaha, and now it is mine. I want to end all furrydom and just have all you stupid furries become human.
No,
Rogue said softly. She also, remember, had an ace up her hole. It was a device that was
artificially designed to alert Sonic to the fact that Biden had betrayed them in the event that Biden betrayed them. It is called the plot device, which stands for poop hole location orientation thing. She covertly put her finger in her ass and activated the plot device.
Also, just in case you didn't know, Jack, Biden said, the frog is very hallucinogenic. It's a pogger's high.
Biden proceeded to lick Froggy vigorously.
Joe, that frog was in Sonic the Hedgehog's ass,
Rouge said. Biden only paused briefly, then continued licking. Chapter 17, Big Cock Tease. So far, you and Big the Cat have been awkwardly staring at each other while waiting for a bus for the past 45 minutes. You try to touch Big's upper thigh. He smacks your hand away. Chapter 18, The Price of Cum. Tails and Knuckles had been sailing at sea for weeks, and cabin fever had begun to set in. Luckily, the supple flesh of the OCs they had murdered was able to sustain their shitty bodies. The manatee in particular contained a lot of fat, and that was beneficial.
Knuckles, I think I see land.
Tails exclaimed. Oh no, Knuckles replied softly.
Oh, you think it's a mirage?
Tails asked. Oh no, Knuckles replied.
So it is land?
Tails asked again softly. Oh no, Knuckles replied.
Is it not land?
Tails asked again, exasperated. Oh no, Knuckles replied. But what he meant was meaningless, because they had reached land in the time that conversation took place. Greeting them on shore was a small pink hedgehog with a psychotic look in her eye. Her quills be bouncing as she vigorously and greedily stuffed sand down her throat. Also, there was a large anthropomorphic log of shit.
Hey guys,
Amy said.
I'm fucking crazy now.
She said,
Why are you guys humans?
I don't know anymore, Amy.
Tails said woefully.
I just don't fucking know.
You mean something about microplastics?
Amy proffered helpfully.
Yeah, that's it. Whatever. I just ate a guy's foot to avoid starvation. Where's Sonic?
Tails asked.
Getting hammer-pegged by Sally Acorn,
Amy replied softly.
Well, we gotta go tell him what's going on. We need a hero right now.
Tails exclaimed excitedly.
I can't go back there.
Amy said.
I'm afraid of what I might do. I'm insane now.
Oh no, Knuckles replied.
I'm Septic the Shitlug,
Septic said. Knuckles and Septic the Shitlog kissed.
Cool, Tails said. Let's go to Sonic's house.
Chapter 19, Yannick the Vagehog. Sonic was relaxing after a very enthusiastic lovemaking session with Sally Acorn when there was a knock at the door. Sonic answered to see Amy, Tails, Knuckles, and Septic at the door.
What do you fucking clowns want?
Sonic said. Inside his mind, he wanted to say something different. He didn't want to be this way and treat the people he cared about so badly. It was almost as if someone was pulling his strings, making him do things out of character. Somebody mentally and emotionally immature. But alas, these thoughts were not his own, and there was nothing that could be done.
Hey, Knucklehead, looks like you got shit all over your mouth, he said. Is that fucking shit?
Oh no, Knuckles said, wiping the feces from his lips with his forearm.
Sonic, have you noticed we're humans? Do you even care?
Tails asked.
Either way, you guys are ugly as sin, so what does it matter?
Sonic jabbed hurtfully.
Sonic, you better not be mean to me anymore. I'm fucking crazy now,
Amy said.
Shut the fuck up, Amy, Sonic shouted. Tell me what the fuck you guys want or fuck off.
Do you know anything about the humanification thing that's going on?
Tails asked Sonic. Yeah, of course I do. What do I look like, some kind of dumbass? Sonic replied softly. It's got something to do with Joe Biden at the Pentagon or some shit, because Rogue activated the plot device. I wasn't gonna do anything because I didn't give a fuck. What, you wanna go over there, I guess?
Oh God, please,
Tails replied.
please God, yes. Anything to make this end, Sonic. I'm in pain. I'm in so much pain.
Chapter 20. The Come of All Fears. Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, and Septic show up at the Pentagon. They are able to get inside easily because of the massive fucking hole in the wall, because again earlier someone apparently hit the Pentagon. They confront Joe Biden, Lord of Terror. Joe Biden, you son of a bitch! You put that frog back in my asshole right the fuck now! Sonic shouts softly. What the hell is going on here? Where's Rouge the Bat? Here's the deal, Jack. Biden started, getting ready to blow a hot, sticky info dump all up in your ass. I'm a fucking reptilian. He zipped his human suit down to reveal his lizard penis. And the deal is that I hate furries. I hate when I see the furries in the pool and the kids play with their leg hair. I see that and I wish it was me, and I said, damn, that's what America's all about. So you see, Jack, what I've done is I've created this 5G laser to impregnate everyone in America with reptile babies. Also, what it will do is turn every shitty, cringe furry like you into a weird human thing, Jack. He turned on the laser, and Sonic began transforming as the microplastics entered his urethra. Totally uncool, man! Sonic shouted, and his hedgehog spines began to transform into weird, fleshy, and cartilaginous dorsal fins. Nothing could stop the transformation, unless...
Get a load of this!
Amy shouted again,
I'm crazy now!
And rammed the 2011 Ford Focus into Joe Biden. She then realized something about herself. She mowed down Robotnik before Shadow's crazy lessons. It was at that moment she realized that the insanity was inside her all along. Character development.
Girl boss!
Septic the Shitlog shouted enthusiastically. Tails worked feverishly to deactivate the 5G beacon, but it was too late. The signal had been sent out and already spread all over America. There was a huge screen that was already showing all the lizard men fetuses growing inside everybody. Though Sonic had been half transformed into a gross humanoid abomination, he still had his sonic speed. Deep down, he knew what to do. Sonic knelt down on one knee and entered into a runner's stretch pose. The camera focused just above his eyes. He looked up and said softly to himself, "Gotta go fast." Sonic bolted out of the Pentagon like a bat out of hell. Like a crazed pinball, he sped from person to person, violently and a little too eagerly, punching the womb of every human he could, causing lizard babies to be destroyed. "One way or another," he said, "these babies aren't gonna make it." As he did this, he could not help but realize the ultimate irony, that his prego-punching tendencies actually made him circle back to being a hero once again. The hero he always knew he could be, one that punches pregnant women in the uterus, one who uses the power of the darkness to serve the forces of light. He also punched Mpreg Walug Fugu extra hard just to be a bastard because old habits die hard. Epilogue. After an extremely prolific prego-punching sesh, Sonic made his way back to the Pentagon. There, he found Tails, Knuckles, Rouge, Septic, and a humanified Amy, who also looked absolutely rancid. They were talking to another gross-looking guy, a moist guy. A really weird, moist guy. "Who the fuck are you?" Sonic demanded softly.
I'm Froggy,
The man said.
I got some bad news, Sonic,
Tails said.
Biden turned out to just be a senile old moron. Froggy's DNA doesn't protect against humanification at all. It's over, Sonic. Furries are over. Sonic is cancelled forever. I'm septic. Septic to shitlog.
Septic the shitlog said. Epilgui 2. Log you harder. All the gross human furry hybrids accepted their fats and moved on with their lives. They held a funeral for Shadow, where there was a surprise visit from Gerard Way, who turned out to actually be in a relationship with the deceased. It wasn't just crazy rambling on his part, they had gay sex for real. You're welcome. Also, Sonic and Amy became so physically repulsed by each other that they never spoke again. Tails became a janitor at a high school, where the students would throw things at him and mock his weird, soggy human tails that didn't have bones in them. Occasionally, he would try to regale them with the heroic tales of his youth, but they would ignore him or call him gay. Knuckles realized that the paralytic agent that leaked from his head tentacles had psychoactive properties if ingested in the right doses, and became a world-renowned DJ who'd let folks suck on his head tentacles. He did many performances in Ibiza before dying there of a drug overdose at age 39. Oh no, Knuckles said. Knuckles, get out of here, that don't make any sense. Rogue the Bat ended up selling the PP tape for an exorbitant sum of money, but unfortunately spent it all on NFTs. Septic the Shitlog was elected president of the United States after an emergency election to replace Biden. A colossal shitman was deemed a better candidate than anything either party had to offer. America was prosperous for years afterwards. Eggman never came out of his coma, but no one cared. Also, Sally died. Shut up. Apple Go 3, the big surprise. You and Big are still waiting for the bus. Big the cat has transformed into a really disturbing giant ball of human flesh, with large terrifying eyes, and retained the monotoes. He looks like something from All Tomorrows. However, you being desperate, still want to suck his weird penis. Big, come on dude, you say, can we please fuck? Big the cat whacks you upside the head with his fishing pole. You wake up hours later with the $14 you had in your wallet gone. You later die a virgin. The end. By jabroni_Mike and his chat. I'm very proud of this. Years of streaming had led to this stream. This is unironically a stream that was years in the making. Years in the making. By the way, a lot of this shit, for those of you who aren't here all the time, or those of you who maybe are new here, a lot of this shit that maybe seems random to you is actually just references to fanfics that we've actually read on this channel. Right? Oh, yeah. Well, I'll keep you posted on whether or not I get sued by Ken Penders. Guys, it's saved. You saw it, you're not seeing me click on the fucking the little save icon? It's saved. Chill. And now I have to stop talking. So again, guys, thank you to everybody who came to hang out. Thank you so much for the support. Guys, thank you again for the bits and the subs and the resubs and all the gift subs and all the support. You guys are incredible. I love you guys. Thank you for making it all possible. And again, if anybody is new here, you can find me on Twitter, YouTube, etc. There's going to be links in the chat for that. There's also going to be links to... There they are. There's also going to be links to the Buru, which we're going to look at in a second. Clark Kent said, great job, bud. Great job. Me? No, you. Great job. Chat. Couldn't have happened without you. What do you mean? Absolutely could not have happened without you guys. I feel like I want to do this again. But like copy and paste shit from the chat more? Like without fucking with it and like without being picky? Right? Like an even more chat oriented one, right? Maybe. You should do one over multiple streams? Maybe. Alright. Well. There is I knew there was going to be a lot of art tonight. And I'm right. There is. Let me start with this one. This is from Drykrobe, who is working on some art inspired by Gigi Marvel's, I think, right? These are Gigi's designs.
Faker, I think you're the fake shitlog around here.
Right, Septic the shitlog and, what's his name? Like Clotted the Hemorrhage or something like that? He's fucking terrible. The idea of this character is like he's the antiseptic and he's just like bloody stool or some shit. God, that's so bad. That's so bad. But Drykrobe, the art rules. Thank you.
You're the fucking fecal faker around here. Nuh-uh, you're the fecal faker. Nuh-uh.
Holy shit, guys! You do not want to miss this art segment. I know a lot of people leave during art segment, but if you do that, you are a dick. Trust me. You do not want to miss this tonight. All right, this one's from Coley Cal. I believe this is actually not art from tonight. It's art from the Stanley Parable playthrough. And let me get rid of this shit. Hold on. It appears to be like a slimy chat wading towards me. And they're saying it insists upon itself. And I'm saying, ah, no, wait, I agree with all of you.
It insists upon itself. It insists upon itself.
No, please! Please! Whatever, the game is great. Don't hurt me. Thank you, Coley Cow. This one's from Goya's. It's a OC. Just fucked your mom. Your mom is so stupid she put her feet in an envelope to send a foot massage. It's pretty good. Skeeter the... I can't read that, man. Gert Hog? Dude. Can anybody fucking read that, please? Gert Hog. The fuck is a Gert? Also, it's clearly an echidna, dude. Thank you for the art, man. Even though it's confusing as hell. This is... this is from Cozyism. It is, Human Knuckles. Oh no. There he is. He's looking... Yes! Humanified Knuckles, right? Looking just god-awful. Holy fuck. Oh, thank you so much. I like how he's still got the Lego shoes. This one's from Rollopoid. It's an OC. A lot going on here. It's Kokog the Fox. A suggested girlfriend from Mike the Tapeworm, one of my other OCs who we haven't looked at tonight. Loves Mike Worm. Superpower is not suffering any negative health effects from doing mountains of crack and coke. Bisexual queen. Pads her ass to look bigger. Tapeworm slime trail. Okay. Works at Walmart. Gave Eggman a blowy in exchange for a PS5. Puts Nair on her coochie and feels nothing. I love her Rollerpoid. Fucking 10 out of 10 OC. I don't donut steal. She's fucking great. Thank you. Here's something from ChampiVenao. They've appear to be shipping J-Chan with Shadow? Oh boy.
Shadow-kun, ooh, 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 ooh. Uh-oh, oh, you're so dark and edgy and crazy. Uh-oh, I love me a mentally ill king. I love me a mentally ill king with tons of trauma.
Thank you, ChampiVenao. Actually very cute art. Even if I don't approve of the ship. Alright, here's something from Opossum Optimism. Featuring gay icon Froggy.
Am I gay too?
Thanks, microplastics. And if there's an Aquafina bottle, of course, filled with microplastics. You know it. Biden is, Thanks to the microplastics polluting the water, Froggy is gay now. No, you can't stop this. This is your fault. I blame you personally. Me too. Possum, thank you. How long has there, like, not been music playing? God, that's fucking based. This one is from Gigi Marvels, and it is another fucking epic rendition of Septic the Shitlog. Way past stool! He just looks amazing. I am loving this interpretation of this this shitlog. My God, GG. Holy shit! Thank you. I love the piss in the background too. Fucking, you could smell this image. GG, love this. My God. We've also got from GG Marvels, one of their OCs, Darcy the Chinchilla, who I'm probably constituted the rudder of the boat. Sorry, GG. Yeah, but Knuckles and Tails killed Darcy tonight. I'm sorry. She's adorable. She's adorable, but she's also, yeah, she's also foot meat that nourished Tails on the long voyage. Read the comment. Made for an OC old collab that sadly fell through. Great pieces for Jabroni-May. My Sonic OC Darcy the Chinchilla, named after my chinchilla who passed away a few months back. Okay, I'm very sorry. I didn't know that. Okay, she... I'm very sorry. I feel like a penis now. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Good job, Mike. You ruined their night. Alright, let's power through this art so I can end this stream and not feel awkward about that anymore. Okay. This one's from Wispbones. Oh my goodness. Guys, since Michael decided to write a Big X Reader fic but refused to make Big and the Reader the main characters, I'm doing it. Fuck you. Reader is gender neutral and this is written seriously. Status whip. Mike, you do not have to read. This is during the art segment. You were walking down an old dirt path in the park, hidden away from the main area. You loved this place. It was obvious people trekked here often, but you were lucky that you were alone back here today, hidden away behind the trees. It was a nice spring day and the sun felt warm on your skin. The jacket you brought was tied around your waist. It grazed the back of your thighs as you explored. Then you saw something big. It was a giant purple cat, a Mobian. It was common to see Mobians walking around every now and then, but you'd never seen one as big as this one. It made you curious, especially because you could see the cat-like features he donned, even from this distance. You were not afraid and decided to keep going. As you continued down the path and got closer to the Mobian, you saw that he was fishing in the nearby creek. He looked tranquil. Nice day today, isn't it? Your curiosity got the better of you and you decided to make friendly conversation. The now obvious cat Mobian hummed.
That it is.
His voice was smooth and deep, and you had found yourself with a confidence that you'd never had before. Mind if I take a small break here? You smiled at him when he finally looked up in your direction. I really like the sounds of the water. Well, way to steal my thunder, Wisp. Why'd I even fucking bother? I'm just gonna delete this fucking thing now. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete this story now that I wrote. Yeah, I just... made me feel like a clown. This one's from Super Fred Derp. It's the happy couple from the story tonight. Robotnik and Waluigi. They look so in love. I like the way that their mustaches are like fucking rustling up against each other. That's one of the things I should have put in the fic, like mustache frauding. Fuck. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going. No, it's not too late. I'm going to do that right now. I'm adding mustache frauding right now. I don't care. He then took a quick nibble on Waluigi's spaghetti stash. Before a robust mustache fraught. Before a robust mustache frauding episode. Episode? Lucas Moment. The special edition. Stop Lucasing it. Stealing ideas. Yo, no, fuck that. It was the art inspired me and I fucking changed something, okay? Get out of here. I didn't steal the idea. Shut up. But Fred Derp, the art, it's beautiful. Thank you so much. So inspirational. This one's from Ika Pika, and it says girl bosses. It is all the OCs, fucking Christ. The avatars, right? The gals. J-Chan. Lauren-Chan. Pengal. And Limu. They are OCs? Sure. Technically. But Pika, the art, it looks great. Thank you. And this is, I think, the same piece, but like a different take on that. Gaslight, gatekeep, guzzle cum, girl puss. It's really fun, Ika. Thank you. This one's from Cheyenne 666. They made a Sonic OC. Their name is Piss the Pussy Cat. Personality, goth, insane, smark, dark, rebellious, satanic, punk, emo, evil, insane. Likes killing people, scaring people, going insane, blood, evanescence, Slipknot, Linkin Park, pee ammonia. Dislikes, preps, people who mess with her, Sonic, Amy, Tails, nice people, pink, flowers. Quote, I hate what I've become. The nightmare's just begun. I must confess that I feel like a monster. Special ability. Fur and eyes turn red when angry, insane. Naturally smells like pee and will emit a piss mist when going on killing spree. I fucking love her? She feels very early 2000s. Yeah, I mean, it's perfect. Mike, you need to upload the story with the images and then have the general public react to it. And then Joel in parentheses. Joel will never look at this. And don't annoy him about this, please. I got something from Pimp Master Stallion. Oh god, it's great. So there's my government mandated fursona, Mike the Raccoon, hanging out with Jabroni-chan. Like, what even animal is that? Could be even worse. How? How could it be worse? It's really well done. Yeah. This fuck looks great. You know, she's a Chan. Yeah, but what animal is it? Jabroni the Chan. It just goes to show you how, like, swappable they are, and, like, at the end of the day, nobody really gives a shit. It's like, yeah, it's a fox. Who cares? Fuck you. Like, okay. She's a Jellicle cat? Pimp Master, this fucking rules. Thank you, bud. Oh my goodness, this is adorable from Cloudburst Sapphire. They made an OC called Ophelia the Sea Slug. I bet you she gets up to some serious slugging down on the seafloor. And there she is hanging out with a mask boy who looks great. She's actually adorable. Like, you pulled off a slug Sonic OC really well, Cloudburst. And you made some really cute and pleasing to look at art. Yeah, the colors absolutely fuck. They beyond fuck. This looks great. Thank you so much, Cloudburst. Cool as hell. This one is from Werewolfy. J-Chan with an energy drink. Looks like it says MILF666. Fuck. This is, of course, a reference to that woman who was convinced that Monster Energy Drink is a satanic product, that they're worshipping Satan, or they're trying to summon Satan forth into the world, or some nonsense. Remember that? And she was like, look, it says MILF on the can. That means Satan, beyond the shadow of a doubt. The mark of the beast. Yeah. Werewolfy, the art's great. Thank you, buddy. You cannot deny that it's a cross. And it's like, yes. Yes, I can. I absolutely can. Are you kidding me? Yes, I can. This one's from Panamoth. Yes.
I'm septic to shitlog.
Oh no.
I'm septic to shitlog.
Oh no.
I'm septic to shitlog.
Oh no. Then this is just their conversations, like back and forth forever. NPC conversation loop. Panamoth, I love this. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh, Knuckles looks great. He looks great. Oh, man, and Septic. They look so good, dude. Thank you. Fuck, thank you. And, one more here from Punstar Tracer. It's Human Tails.
Who cares, Davey? I just ate someone's foot to survive.
Yes! And there's his weird, soggy, boneless tails. Yeah. Yes! He's great! Punstar, I love him so much. Oh my god, this rules. Yes, yes! Yeah, if I upload this to Wattpad, I'm uploading all the art that you guys made. Actually, I expected there to be more art that was relevant to the fic that we just wrote. But most of this art wasn't relevant to the fic we just wrote. Some of it was. But anyway, right, you know what? Sometimes people need time to work on art, so maybe the next art segment we'll see a little bit more stuff I can put on there. Neo AXD, it says I'm making one, but I didn't have enough time. Okay, cool. So, we'll check that out next time. I think probably tomorrow I'm going to do something. I don't know what it's going to be yet. But guys, I had so much fun tonight. Thank you for hanging out with me. And thank you for making this, like, honestly just a really, really fun stream for me. I hope it was as fun for you as it was for me. Sometimes you just gotta let loose and get a little stupid, right? And I absolutely, I want to do something like this again because this was just so fun. Devonian Doctor, thank you for 14 months. I just joined. What did I just see? Oh, you got a lot to discover. Okay, guys, thanks again. You're all fucking geniuses, fucking genius authors. You're all brilliant, brilliant writers with very bright futures. And I will see you very soon, guys.